hyperventilated. It is said that the old kings were unlucky. They didn't fall in battle. They fell to weakness. It is also said that when the spirits are near, the temperature drops, as you can see. Big dandelion, they look so fluffy.
Green.
Oh, maybe we can find a sewer gator down here.
You will never insult Lenny's intelligence. Yeah, my intelligence is uninsultable. Whoa, you have a back cam and everything.
Yeah.
Whoa! Look at me, some money pants over here with a fucking open roof and everything's almost a cabrio. Woo! I'm gonna put my head out. Woo! And then fucking.
I can't see chat.
Selv hvis man har hjelm på, så knuser man kraniet. Det er der ingen tvivl om, hvis man slår igennem med denne her.
Ah, okay, that was the guy, okay. I'll just move off the street for a second. I just wanted to stop. It's really calm today too.
This is the coolest thing of this.
And some birds to sound like. Good. So good. Wonder how long it takes for them to get going in the car. Like, if we get a good head start, we might even beat them to it, right?
0SK88. They are still sitting in the car, lol.
Maybe they're just taking their time to give me a chance. We'll run and be like, yes, we'll make it before them. It's actually pretty good to run with this backpack. It's not too bad. Are you guys keeping up?
SK88. And suddenly Cosmo gonna fall.
Nah. The worst thing is the wires. Choose which direction we have to walk, and obviously just make the rule of thumb that if we lose connection and you can't give inputs, I'll just have to find my way back to somewhere where you can give inputs. That would actually be quite funny. Just have to do it somewhere where people don't mind someone standing around for ages.
Rewind to last remembered location Kappa.
Yeah, respawn.
Neutrinoff. I think this house was not for living. Ex-Nemors. Yeah, that sounds fun. Neutrinoff. But some work-related thing.
Yeah, probably. What I wonder is how it got filled up with dirt.
Neutrinoff. Or communal building.
Because to be honest, it doesn't look like, obviously concrete. It's hard to tell how old it is. Nice down there, and the weather is lovely, so why not? So I think what we'll do first is probably just find a place to stop in Svendborg and then just walk around for a bit, see what's up, figure out what we're eating for dinner, and then go down to the area that I was thinking of. And then just exploring down there, maybe making some video. We're going to the Fynske Dyr School. Ah, it's that next weekend too. Damn, there's so many things next weekend. Oh man. Because I would love to go to that too, but maybe if, oh, that depends on when I get back Saturday, or maybe even Sunday. I don't know if they're going still Sunday. Because I kind of want to go and see that as well. Yeah, the next 2 months for sure. Like August month for me, weekend wise, is completely full, I think. I don't recall exactly what is what, but I know that August is completely full. Like the 20th of August we're doing the charity walk, and the second weekend of August we're going to Garagefest. The first weekend of August is my sister's wedding, and then I'm sure there's something else taking up the last weekend, or maybe even just like a weekend off for me, who knows. Then next weekend we're going to a quarterly meeting at work, which also means we're having a summer party, because we usually have like a get-together for the company at every quarterly meeting. So like that's on the Friday, and then like I want to do stuff on a Saturday, but it'll be like 3+ hours of drive from there to get back home. But we might be streaming from a Tesla next week. I think that would be fun at least. I'll have to hear my colleague about it. What his thoughts are. It's his car, so if we don't want us streaming while driving, then we won't. But to the left, to the left. And then Tuesday is a massage day at work. For a new program on TV2, interesting. What is it about? Festival in Skallebølle? What? Hey Big Dave. I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good. Trying to keep motivation going. Sometimes it's difficult, but other than that, we're doing pretty good. Hope you're doing good too. You don't know what it's about, but you just like the quote. Know where I am? Yeah, we're going to the highway. Damn, I didn't even realize. So every time I leave the car out at night, it collects dew, and then during the day it gets dusty. So because the car has been standing for a few days, the windshield gets super dusty. But I don't think about it until like the sun hits it right. Turn right. Hey, user Dave. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're on the way to make memories and adventures. Interesting. Hey, Jimmy Andrews. Yes, we shall drive safely. Yeah, that would be cool, folks. That would be cool. I don't think I have anything planned for that weekend. Although on the 1st of July, or is it the 2nd, Tour de France will be going on as well. And I don't know, like we could go to Nyborg and see them come in. But I don't know how exciting that is to watch. I actually don't even know if we're allowed to stream it, now that I think about it. That might actually be a difficult thing to figure out. Yeah, that would be cool for us. If you want to do that, that'd be awesome. Yeah. I mean, that would be cool. That guy's speeding. Zoom. New Google Maps update is weird. It's like when you have to go straight, it says keep left. Yeah, sure, Flusk. I appreciate that. I actually contacted a car dealership as well regarding an electric vehicle, so we'll see what they come back with. See if maybe we can figure something out. So the thing is with electric vehicles, the way that it is here, you actually get to charge on a subscription, and that subscription is the same every month. So even if the prices of electricity goes up to extraordinary levels, it will still be cheaper than fuel. If like I do the math right now, I spend about 2,000 Danish every month on fuel alone. That's not counting in what it would be to maintain the vehicle as well. Where if it was an electric vehicle, it would be half of that, and then the maintenance would also be less because there's less moving parts on an electric vehicle. So in that sense, like it's cheaper to run it, but overall it's more expensive to buy the car. Like this car itself was 120. Approximately 116,000 Danish when I bought it, and it's probably nowhere near worth that anymore. And the car I have in mind is about 450,000, the one I was looking at. Petrol's only gone on 50%. Okay, but even if you take, like, let's say your electricity is like just pulling out numbers out of nowhere here, but if you have electricity that's like £1 per kilowatt hour. It goes up 300%. It's still only £3 per kilowatt hour. Whereas if petrol gone up by 50%, but petrol started off being 3,000% more expensive, then petrol will still be very expensive, percentage speaking. And yeah, Diamond, you're absolutely true. There are some places that have chargers like that, because then you're motivated to come and do stuff. So, and honestly, I just think the car I have in mind is pretty cool. Why are we slowing down so much? Come on, we can go 90. That's weird. But yeah, it really depends. And I honestly, I just want that car. It's such a cool car. So yeah, I want to see if I can get a special deal with them. That's like, we'll be driving around the car and streaming stuff, and if they want to like have some kind of special advert on the car, I'm more than happy to do that. Yeah, they sound like a spaceship when they go past you. The one I'm thinking of in particular is the Ford Mustang, the Mach-E. I think that's a cool car. It's one of those electric vehicles where they understood the assignment of just because it's electric, it doesn't have to look vastly different from other models. So they kind of keep it at the original design of the Mustang, rather than making something that looks like a spaceship from the year 3000. Like, I don't care for those looks. I think they're ugly. I agree. Also, how are you doing, Diamond? Like, you still have the noise of the on the road. But surely everything contributes. It's always nice with a day off. I'm glad you're doing good. Exactly. So the difference is insane. The only problem I have is because I live in an apartment that's pretty old. I'm not sure I would be able to get like a charger at home. But I can always talk with my landlord about it in here, because the way they installed it is by pulling a completely new wire from the main. just a few of the thoughts I've been going with recently, and then I might go back to working more hours at work just so I can make it happen, budget-wise. We shall see. Amazing yesterday with the paint, by the way. Just struck me because we're allowed to go 130 here, but that's not necessarily where the car's most fuel efficient. So it just struck me that maybe we should try and go slower. Now we're going uphill, so now I can't test it. 130 is usually not the most fuel efficient. I hope you're doing good, Skelly. Definitely get moving at 130. I think this vehicle in particular, 80, is a good speed for efficiency. Because it is a city car, so it's probably geared around going down around 50 to 80. But it also depends on the wind and the inclination of the land. Right now, because we're going slightly downhill, we're using about 5 liters every 100 kilometers. So, but that's because we're going at 130. If we were going 80, we would be using like 4. If I slow down to 110, the noise level in the cabin also gets a lot better. Right now we're using. So we're going about 20 kilometers every liter now. hovering slightly above 20 kilometers a liter. So 110 is definitely more efficient. The difference in travel is not that big, like travel time. It'd be interesting if they could make it possible. Like, let's say you have a setting on a car that automatically adjusts the speed depending on the efficiency level you want to go at. So if you're going downhill, it'll speed up a bit, so you gain momentum and speed going downhill. Then going uphill, it'll keep that momentum for as little cost as possible, so that once you reach a certain speed, take over and start pulling your point, it will pretty much be free going uphill. But the only downside to that is you have places where you want to exceed the speed limit, and then you have places where you want to drive vastly lower than the speed limit. So you'd have a very dynamic speed limit. Curious. Instead of driving after, like, you're going 100 kilometers an hour, we'll be driving after how many liters per kilometer, or the other way around, how efficient would you be? Yeah, adaptive speed pilot is cool. This car doesn't even have speed pilot; it just has a speed limiter. So I can set the maximum speed, and then unless I fully press the throttle, it won't go above it. So I just relax my throttle foot, and then I go at 110 right now. But if I were to push it all the way down like this, it'll start speeding up. You can't even hear it because it's such a small car. It should be fairly simple to simulate how much the fuel coefficient would be if you're going uphill, upwind, downwind, downhill, depending on what speed you're driving and what model you're driving. It should be somewhat possible to simulate that, I feel. road is bumpy. That's also pretty interesting about electric vehicles is renewable energies have one big downside, and that is energy storage. So today, when they reach the limit of the electricity network, they just shut down windmills and whatnot to not damage the infrastructure. But in a world where a lot of people own electric vehicles, all of those electric vehicles have batteries that need to be charged, right? And a lot of people are not necessarily driving during the day where there's a massive demand for power. So what you could have is during the night all of the electric vehicles will be charged, and then people migrate to work, they park their electric vehicle and then they plug it into the charger, not because they want to charge it, but then when there's a huge demand on the electricity network, what they can do is draw the power back from the electric vehicles so that you all of a sudden have this electricity available that would otherwise just be stored in the vehicle. They do battery swaps instead of charging. That's also an interesting concept. But imagine that all of a sudden you have all of this capacity available because everyone has a battery plugged into the electric grid, so that you can use this capacity when you need to and restore it when you have the surplus of energy. And as an owner of an electric vehicle, you could always just be like, well, I never want the battery to go below this limit because I might need to use it at some point, etc. I know that in certain charging stations they actually do that today, where they will charge your vehicle when there's no demand for power, and if you're not planning on going out, they will actually decharge your vehicle to supply the network. So the idea is not new, but it's a cool idea. I think it's an interesting idea. Then you just have the issue of lithium-ion batteries today being limited in how many times you can charge it. Let's go off here. Yeah, battery swaps is an interesting idea. Then you just basically rent a battery, and then if you ever need to recharge, you just swap it. Damn, it's good not being. I don't need to yell now that we're no longer on the highway. One of the downsides to this car is how loud it is while driving, or how loud it feels. So now we're in Svendborg. What I want to do down here is basically we'll find a place where we could probably park and then just walk around and explore the city for a bit before we head out. And then before we head out, we're also going to do some grocery shopping because we need to figure out what we're doing for dinner. Yeah, that's also a good way of making sure you recycle bad batteries. Oh shit, that didn't sound good. It's like push down the clutch before you pull the lever. kind of sound. And yeah, they were also talking about that they may have discovered something that will increase capacity of electric batteries by 4 times, which is also a huge game changer. And then the durability of the batteries just as much, if not more. So that will be interesting to see if that's ever put into production, or if it's just like a freak thing that they cannot reproduce. 36 to 2nd of 7th. Okay. This guy is rolling backwards. Please don't do that. Yeah, some cars today are the ones that I was looking at was advertised at like 400 and something, so I just like rounded down to 400 for a single charge, which would, in the case of where I live, that would be plenty for me. Like, we drive a lot and I feel like that's plenty. It might not be, who knows. Let's go straight here. Oh shit. Although there should be 4 free parking lots in here, but it looks like it's paid parking. Are we allowed to drive down through here? Is that a thing? I'm not reading chat right now because I gotta pay attention to what's going on here. I mean, we could do paid parking, I suppose. I don't remember how so expensive it is. You wanna look now? Alright, have a good look, Flusk. Let me just check if I can park with the Q-Park app here. Easy Park, whatever. Oh, it's free? Wow, that's cool. I mean, we could park here then. It's just, for some reason it says it costs money. Or like there's parking automats or whatever you want to call it, but there's nothing. I'm not getting a charge when I'm dialing up the time here. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'll take free parking. Thank you, Flusk. What temperature is it outside? 21 degrees. That's crazy. Now I don't need to yell anymore. Woo. But yeah, a lot of research have been put into like how to store energy. And the biggest issue that actually is with storing energy is probably the energy loss from switching medium. So like when you take something from electricity and then turn it into a battery, you have some efficiency loss. And that efficiency loss is bigger or smaller depending on what it is. Hi, Big Dog. So it's all about finding that medium where the energy loss is not higher than what you get out of it. How are you doing, big dog? Oy, oy, oy. I can't figure out if I should bring my jacket. I probably should. I mean, that's where my wallet is, so it would make sense, right? But I don't know if I need to put it on. I don't feel like I need to put on my jacket. I think that would be too warm. And like carrying around your jacket fucking sucks. It's one of my least favorite things to do. I'm doing pretty good. We were just talking about electric vehicles and the state of the energy network and whatnot, and then yeah, we were driving down here to Svendborg, and then later we'll be going out into a nature place. Just want to cover up some of the stuff so people don't get curious when they walk by. Let's go. I have my wallet, I have my phone. I don't think it's gonna rain. I have my selfie stick. We've got everything. We've got it all. Do, 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 do. I should probably read a sign and see what it says about paying here, because the app says it's free, but I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Let's see. Yeah, here it says it is after 2 o'clock. That's probably why then. I don't want to log in. So it's because we're outside the time span, it's free. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think last time we were down here there was actually a film festival. More money to spend on dinner. Yeah. Hi, Margo. It's just curious when you drive into a parking area and then it says remember to pay, remember to pay, remember to pay, and then you check it and it's like, it's actually free. But it makes sense because there's not that many people parked there today. The timing. Bing, bing, bing. So 4 rings because it's 4 o'clock. Very nice. How you doing, Margo? Any good geocaches out there? Kind of get the feeling you're walking through an old street because of the cobblestone. Let's go down here. The guy at the church is going nuts with the bells. Now he's like, nobody appreciates it. Actually, what's up here? It's like a big open area. Definitely get that old town feeling. Cool. I kind of want to go in there and look because it looks really nice. Let's go for a walk in there. This is the cemetery of the city. Here rests the dust of Man Margrethe Krøyer. You can't even tell who's buried here anymore. It's like been washed off by the ages. Damn. A memorial for people who died during the Second World War. Hi, Scotty Bob. You feel the calories burning while you're sitting in your gaming chair? That's good. It'd be cool if we had beautiful parks like this that weren't associated with death. But also, like, if you had to rest somewhere, why not rest in a beautiful place? There's a huge crack in this one. Makes you wonder if that was done deliberately or if it was by accident. It must have been done deliberately. Oh wow, that grave is from all the way back to 1931. The husband died 20 years prior or before his husband, before his wife. Damn. Here's a guy who died in the US in New Jersey. Oldwick, New Jersey. It's art, yeah. For sure. Sure is. Died in 1942. I don't even know when the oldest grave would be from here, considering. Always makes me feel a bit uneasy because there's always the chance of running into someone who have someone they lost who's buried here. Like, the last thing I want to do is even have the hint of being possibly disrespecting someone. Well, this is cool. Yeah, yeah, you're right. We remember them by not forgetting them. This place is huge. A lot of these bigger ones are family, like whole families, or like the family line, I should say. Let's see if we can find our way down to the harbor. Or we just find the exit, really. Very peaceful place, yeah. I hope everyone here, like that comes to visit any graveyard, really knows to show respect. I should turn off my GPS. Le GPS's. Oh wow, you get out here and it's completely wind still, and then you can really feel the power of the sun. Are you guys angled alright, by the way? I feel like you might be tilted slightly. It's okay. Okay. I take that as it could be better. Oh, it's actually not bad. Not bad at all. Well, there's the huge buildings here on the left is the hospital, I think. At least that's what the parking says. It says parking for the hospital. Oh, so it's one of those typical summer days of like, oh, rain and a bit of sun, and then it starts raining again. We used to have that a lot here as well, but I feel like the last few years it's gotten really extreme. So like it's usually either sunny or it's like really, really bad weather. There's like no in between anymore. Like I remember as a child, but it might also just be because as a child we had a lot more time outside. Well, I remember as a child, like certain days there would be clouds, but there would be sunny, but with a lot of clouds. And now it just feels like it's either a completely covering grey blanket of cloud, or like it's like today. It rains hard, damn. It's really unfortunate. It sucks when you want to go outside and you can't. I hear like a grasshopper, but I don't see it. I was sitting in the middle of the road. What a weirdo. Weird insects sitting in the middle of the road making sounds. What is UCL? It has to be like some education center. Part of me wish I would have done a bit more of some research for the city today, so you have like an idea of like exactly how old some of the buildings here could be, because they differ a lot in like the looks of them. University College London. I'd find it pretty odd if they had something here, in all fairness. U could be youth here in Denmark, because U is like a ungdom, which stands for youth, and C would usually be center. And L, I'm not sure in that context. If it was ULC, it would be Ungdoms Læring Center, which would just be Youth Learning Center. It's called Svendborg. I have to type it in because it's city names from a different country. It's not always that easy. This hill is pretty steep. I'm glad I didn't bring the bike here. That would have been something. University College Lillebælt. Hi Nemor. Oh cool. It wasn't far off. If that's the actual thing. I feel like we're somehow walking north right now. I don't know why. That can't be true because the sun would be south at this time of day. Like that would be southwest. How you doing, Nemor? I don't know if I already asked that. Streamer brain, woo! City is 750 years old. Damn, that's a pretty old city then. It says free and all stuff. That's cool. The place you just passed is Klosterbank 2 Yshope College. Full good night's sleep. After over a week without meds. Oh damn. I mean, it's good with a good night's sleep. Did you get your meds then? I'm assuming. I've been having trouble sleeping lately too. But I feel like that's more my own fault than anything. Oh, look at those puppy. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, we are definitely on the south side. How nice to actually sleep without a panic attack, I could imagine. I could imagine. Oh, that's pretty cool. Smell freshly mowed grass. I feel like there's nothing better than the smell of like fresh grass. It's far from the rest of the city. That means we walked pretty far out of the city then. Rantzau's Minne. I feel like Rantzau was the name of the guy, Daniel Rantzau, with the castle. Oh, that's kind of cool. It's like a double bridge. Smell of massacred grass, yeah. We are on the southwest corner of the city right now. I think we might be actually. We're definitely on, we're near the bridge. Or, where are we? Yeah, we just walked under the bridge that actually goes down to the islands that are just south of here. So if I continue this way, we'll get down to the water and we can see the bridge from the north side. We could actually go this way because it's a Øhavsstien. It's like a official path. That's wild. So the guys is like trying to tell us to fuck off by letting out a signal of distress, and then we just continue massacring it. That's actually really morbid. But yeah, I think they let the grass grow this tall because they let all the small insects that thrive in tall grass and whatever flowers actually live in this environment. It helps a lot of the insects here thrive much more. It's one of the reasons why they want you to not cut your grass during the month of May, at least here, is because all of the flowers and nutrition that the insects can get during that month will help them a lot. I think we're going back under the bridge. Under the bridge. How big is this city compared to the rest of the cities in the country? I feel like it has to be somewhere top 25. Because Odense is third largest, and this is just south of Odense. And I think it's larger than Middelfart, but I might be wrong. But yeah, right now we're right under the bridge in the southern direction. $27,000 people. Okay. That's actually smaller than Middelfart, and I think Middelfart is 35,000. Oh, that's probably the county, actually, now that I think about it. Not too shabby. Not too bad at all. I wonder what species of plant this is. These big ones that look like rhubarbs, but I don't think they're rhubarb. I don't want to touch them because if they are the other species of plant that is poisonous, then I don't want to deal with that shit. Hogweed, I think it's called in English. Don't deal with hogweed. Those are bad. Oh, I could probably, yeah, I have the Google Lens app on the other phone. I could probably take a picture of it and then it would Google it for me. Okay, you could always swim. So, a thing actually about I was reading up on that the other day regarding public spaces and so forth. If there's a beach that is not like fenced off and has people's furniture on it, you can actually walk through it no problem. You're just not allowed to stop and bathe there or something like that. And if not, as long as you actually walk in the water line, you should still be allowed to pass it. But it's obviously not that great of a thing to do. I'm just curious to see down here, like, because we gotta go that way, so we'll probably just head back up in a minute. But I just wanted to get down here to the water and look at it, because I want to go over to the east from here. But yeah, you would actually be allowed to walk along the waterline all the way through here, if you can. The thing is, you might not be able to.
Pia, nu skal du op. Op. Nej, du må ikke gøre den der. Yes.
They all have piers for their boats, yeah. Oh, what is this? That's probably the rich people quarters. And Doggo just ran into the water and be like, yep, you're not telling me what to do, bitch. Yeah, it's very common here in Denmark to have hedges in general. People enjoy privacy. I wonder what this is. Syng hav fra bred til bred, om sønnerne der kæmpede for fædrearv og fred. It's like a poem about the ones who fought for the country and being able to uphold the peace. And heritage. It's a memorial for sailors and fishermen who... So it's for First and Second World War, basically. Interesting. Yeah. The memorial of the sailors. Let's see what's this way. Usually when there are there's markers for some of the paths here, and this one is like a clover, and it's colored red. So there are clover paths around different cities in the country, and the clover paths are cool because they go from the city center and then they go out in a clover leaf and come back. So usually when you have places like that, it means there's a big circle path. So if you follow it, we should get back to the city center. I just gotta see which way this arrow is pointing. I don't want to touch these. To the right. Let me Google Lens this thing. Yes, it's a green plant, you're absolutely right. I'm trying to get the whole thing. Maybe my photo is bad. It says Pedicite hybridus. Doesn't tell me much. Alien cough suppression plant. Excuse me? What does that even mean? I don't think those ones might be poisonous, but I don't want to risk it either. So we're just not. When in doubt, don't touch. Oh, it's nice with some shade. Clovers, the order and rationality of the scans. Hey DJ Black. I mean, I don't know, they just... I want to find out what they are. Because we've been talking about these many times. Fukai. Common butterbur. Dog plant we use leaves to calm our skin if we touch the stinging nettle. Okay, that's interesting because there's one that's very similar to those. Like it looks very similar, and it's called the hogsweed. And if you get that plant's juices on your skin, you can actually get third-degree burns from sunlight, and that's a permanent a permanent effect. Like it'll forever break down the part of the skin that protects you from UV radiation. But a common butterbur, never heard of that. Let's go this way. Nasty, yeah. That's why I'm a bit hesitant with those, because you don't even want to risk it. Especially because it could be permanent damage. I remember as a child, I touched some of those plants, or at least my grandparents thought I did, and they freaked out like royally. And they put me under the tab and washed the area for a long time, because you gotta get it rinsed off as quickly as possible. So it's like one of those life lessons you learned as a child. Well, safe than sorry. This house here looks like it could have a long history, just because of the way the roof is built. And these houses down here too, for that matter. Like, you don't have some non-extraordinary history if you have a front entrance with two pillars of whatever, and then you have a fountain in the front yard as well as a balcony looking down on your driveway. It looks expensive. I think it's really expensive. This home remedy is not supported by any science, although it is possible the act of rubbing may act as a distraction, counter-stimulation. Yeah, we have a similar thing where if you get stung by the stinging nettle, the juices of the dandelion is said to have a counteracting effect. But I feel like it's probably the same thing where if you start rubbing it, you kind of null out the effect by overstimulating it. Because as far as I know, dandelion juice is actually not good for you either. But it makes sense. Oh yeah, look at this house. This reminds me of like a, I don't know, like some old school inn. I think there might be a lot of cool history about this particular area of the city. It's always been fascinating to me that just by looking at a building, like how the style of the building is, the architecture, so forth, just by looking at that, you could almost estimate from what era it is. Like this house here, almost would, I would guess it would be like fairly modern. Just by the size of the windows, I would be hesitating to guess like 1900s, towards the end of the 1900s, but I actually did not know, because it also has some characteristics of earlier times. Nettles are very tasty to eat. I've only had nettles once before, and I wasn't particularly impressed, but I would reckon that's probably a great way to cook them. 10 million to buy this house. I think we're closer to 20, but 10 wouldn't be unrealistic. And then like this house, I'd probably guess like it's built in the 21st century for sure. It's probably from like 2015 would be my guess. It's like a super modern house. Look like high-end British Mark Tudor, late 19th century on. It's really interesting. I'd like to add, like, I know nothing about architecture and which times they're from. I am merely guessing. So if I'm even anywhere correct, that's pretty impressive. But that is pure luck, pure coincidence. And if I'm wrong, well, I don't know what I'm talking about, so. Had nettles and salads and tea. So here on this island, we actually have like a very local dish. Which is basically you take like a cheese or some kind of cheese, and then you smoke it, but you smoke it using what's it called, straw from like wheat, and then also nettles is what you used to smoke it with, or make the smoke with. You need to snake around a lot more to do. Yeah, I mean, we're just improvising as we go. I don't really have any plans for today, so we're just taking it step by step. it's so wild to me that like a lot of housing that would be in an area like this would have been very wealthy families back in the days. Like regardless of what the houses look like. I actually quite like the aesthetics of this one. It kind of has that late 1900s feel, when timber was more accessible. Smoking cheese sounded like some drug reference at first. I don't know, like I feel like we definitely have to, I have to show you guys one day what it is. Because it's like a cream cheese, but then it's smoked. So it's not like a firm cheese that you have, it's very soft. And then you pretty much spread it like butter, but on bread, and then it has cumin in it as well, or on top of it. Late 1800s or early 1900s. It'd actually be interesting to know exactly when and what happened to every house here, but that is so much information I wouldn't even be able to remember. My backpack feels a lot heavier today than it normally does, but it might also just be because I'm having less padding on one shoulder, or in general. You're allergic to it, so oh damn. Hi Glei, welcome to Svendborg. Some of these buildings have been turned into apartments, but I'm not sure if they were built originally to be apartments. Because you can almost tell that this is like a... I don't even know. It's very curious the way that some of these houses are built. See streets and houses, yeah. I mean, we'll be going into nature later, for sure. No Gouda for you. Hi Sonoma. How are you doing? Well, no, we'll be heading out into nature in a bit. I just wanted to walk around the city a bit and just, I don't know, like see the city from a bit of a different angle than just driving through it. And not on a bike. You're enjoying the urban walk? Nice. I think there's a lot of variety in this like part of the city, because it feels like we're jumping back and forth in time from house to house. Where often if you're in like a newly built city or newly built like a established area of a city, everything looks the same. Like this house here could be from year 2010, or at least renovated in 2010. That's at least what it reminds me of, very modern. I wonder where these people are going. We've seen a few of them now. Veritas. How do you do? This reminds me of like 1970s or 1980s. This house is called Plan B. That's funny. Cool neighborhood, yeah, it's pretty chill. I could imagine the houses down here come with quite the price tag. I feel like a lot of these houses we're talking at least 4 million. Seems like a nice day. Yeah, it's really warm. Part of me wish I would have put on sunscreen on my neck, but I forgot. "15 minutes below Rotterdam." You must be far underground right now then. 15 minutes downwards. Teehee. I know you mean south, but have it your way. Isn't that like a Burger King slogan? Toyota Prius. Yup. This kind of reminds me of like not necessarily Japanese style. But like the railing does. Oh yes, we get a bit of a break from the sun. I never thought I would say that, but it's so warm in the sun today, it's unreal. Unreal. I think if we follow this road that says no driving through, because this is probably like a One Direction road. Used to work for Capel, in Capel. Interesting. It's pretty windy down here. Ooh, can we go down here? Yes, sir. So what, half an hour ago we were standing under the bridge. Ooh, there's an outdoor, like a breakout area here. Cool. Very cool. I feel like driving anywhere in rush hour is pretty much a nightmare. Part of me wish we had a boat as well. We just go off in a boat. That would be cool. Oh wow, one of these houses, the White House, actually looks kind of like a, it looks like it's inspired by a castle. It's for sale? The castle looking building is for sale. I wonder how expensive that is. It looks like it's being renovated at the top as well. What's all this way? That's not here. This one. Oh wow. That house we're looking at right now is just under 6 million. You can get that for just under 6 million. That's actually not bad. Like you have this view and then that cool looking house. That makes me wonder what's wrong with it. If you can buy that for just under 6 million, you'll have like 2 or 3 balconies, 4 if the one up top is fulfilled, and then like there's what, 4 levels, maybe a basement as well. What? What's that in USD? That's one second. 5950123. That's $841,000. So let's say $845,000. Yeah, 850,000 approximately, give or take. That's pretty cheap for a house that caliber in this place. I mean, there's no way that's not being sold. That almost seems reasonable. We're in a city that had, what was it, 25,000 inhabitants. You have like a view of the water here. You actually have access right down to the harbor in itself. Like if you have a boat, that's like a perfect thing, I guess. This building in front of us has, on the arc above the front door, it has a symbol that's an infinity symbol that looks like a snake. Is that some kind of cult? Make it a house for IRL streamers and gamers. You know, I would be down for that, but I have no way of actually paying that back right now. I don't think I'm near rich enough, but I would love to do that. See, can I zoom in enough? That still looks blurry. Whatever. Whatever. And like, it's pretty chill down here. It doesn't seem like there's much going on. That feels like a reality show in the making. That would be sick, wouldn't it? And it's pretty central in Denmark as well. Like I'd say down here you're at most 4 hours away from any point in Denmark. Oh, that's not true, maybe 5 if you're going all the way up to the north of Jutland. But other than that, like you're 3.5 hours at most from the center of Copenhagen from here. So I don't know, I think that's actually not a bad position to have it in. I think parking might be an issue. And then maybe not, maybe even not. That's like 90s prices. Yeah. I mean, with inflation and everything only being 6 million, that's crazy. There must be something really wrong with it. Could be a fire insurance. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Probably needs a renovation, yeah, most likely. See, the thing is, if it has, if it's, what do you call it, taken over by fungi and whatnot, then you have a big problem on your hands. But if you could see through that and get it fixed, then it's not a problem. There's like a whole queue of cars here. House lacks indoor plumbing. It's like a real castle. You have to go outside to take a shit. It's like a three-wheeler car looking thing. It makes me so sad seeing like these nice houses and then they look like they're not being maintained. And they probably are, it's just like the paint is cracked on some of the windows, whatnot. But like some of these areas, if you didn't have the context of the street here, you'd be like, okay, we're back in the, like, we just turned back time 100 years. Is what a lot of these buildings make me think. Like if you just look at this without having any context and you remove that mailbox, like you'd be back in time almost. There's only 5 houses above 10 million? Wow. Maybe the prices down here are not as great as I thought they would be then. Oh, I kind of want to walk down this street here. I don't know where we're going, but I kind of want to walk down the street. I mean, it looks like we're going back to the church where we came from. Hi. Only mediocre building styles? Yeah. I feel like there has to be a lot of regulations locally about what you're allowed and not allowed to do with the housing here. Like we're almost stuck in a time pocket. In the States? Yeah. I mean, even if the building style here was mediocre, I wouldn't be offended. It's like it is what it is. Can't really change facts. I think in a lot of modern housing, they've lost out on complexity of the building structure, or not structure, but like the amount of detail in the building is gone in modern style buildings. It's often not about clean lines and like white on black. Whereas like a lot of the previous decades of building is more about getting that fine detailing in your windows and elsewhere. Have several layers to the walls. Like some places there's a brick that protrudes, and not because it's like a fault, but because it's on purpose. I don't know. I think everything has its own charm. It really depends on like what you're going for. Hello. Oh, there's surveillance cameras here. Interesting. We have the train station right down here. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, you don't have to rule out beautiful detailing just because it's a modern building. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The streets are buzzing down here. Oh yeah. Oh, it smells good down here too. Someone has already had a bit too much to drink, it sounds like. Thai food. Also think with a lot of the modern buildings, because they have access to like modern building materials, they can make what do you call it, like very intricate, I can't even speak, very crazy detailing. A lot of people down here by the harbor. Lots and lots of people. Oh, there's tons of jellyfish now too. Tons and tons of jellyfish. I guess that season is starting up now. Oh, that doesn't sound good. It almost sounds like the ship is about to like crash into the ocean. Do you guys have a lot of jellyfish where you are? Like if you live by the ocean? Or is it like here where it's like a seasonal thing and then they show up and then they're gone after a while? Did he just miss by a mile, or what's going on here? Only in the summer some places? Okay, so it's kind of like here. I don't know what happened. It seems odd that the ferry is going in here. Although it looks like it's not a ferry with cars on board. Oh, okay. I guess he's stopping over here. So he's basically landing over here. I don't know, for some reason that doesn't sound good at all. It's a ferry to Skye. Okay. So I guess they normally don't have cars on board. If they do, they have very little. You can pull the lever here, ding ding ding. Should we go and find something that we can grocery shopping and then go to final destination? Look at the water turbulence here. So yeah, let's go find some groceries then. Let's do that. Then we can go with this ferry some other time. So factor 500-600 meters if I walk straight. See, now the question is which direction is straight? The direction the cars came from. So you mean back to the other ferry to Ærøskøbing? The direction that the pickup drives. Okay, so further up the street here. To the right is basically what you're telling me. Nice. AKA probably east. Let's go to the east. What type of shop do I want? Oh, it's just anything with groceries really. I know there's a Føtex down this direction where we're going now. We'll find out. We will find out. That guy needs a new thing in the engine before it breaks. The strap that drives it, I don't know, drivetrain? Not drivetrain, I don't even know. I don't even know. Quickly near you? Cool. We will see what we find. Oh yeah, see it, co-op 365 discount this direction. Let's go for that. Let's take a 365 discount. World's worst fucking name ever. It's like even in Danish it sucks. Co-op 365 discount. Like it makes no sense. Just 365, yeah, but the thing is, Co-op 365 is still 365 is a long name. Just the number in itself is a long name. Oh yeah, we're parked by the city center. It's not too far to carry stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe don't think of it bowls the left you put the whip or shore and take him on a dribble dribble. You know,
thank you for that, Flask.
You really have to see it.
Thank you. I changed some of the sounds out of it. Where did we actually park? Buy some fish for later. I don't like fish, so no fish. I'm not a fan of fish. Alright, it's a red building. Yeah, it's like a fish store. I'm just looking at the map real quick because I actually got to figure out how we get back to the car as well. Like if there's anything nearby the car that would be easier to pick up. What? Wrong city, I guess. Most of the city is behind you? Yeah. It won't let me type in where I parked my car. I should have put a marker down where we parked. That would have been easier. I think if we go up here. So if I turn left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. I mean, that's pretty much the way we want to go. If we get the car, then we can always drive out to the stores. They usually have parking. So I just want to go grab the car, and then, I mean, if we find groceries on the way, then perfect. Let's see. Let us see. Shouldn't they have picked down these posters? We already voted. Svendborg is bigger than you imagine? Yeah, it's a pretty big city. Well, honestly, that's pretty nice. I'm just a bit surprised that Rådhusgården is not on Google Maps. du spørger. Det er 14. Jamen, jeg kan godt nogle gange reagere på noget, allerede inden jeg ved, om der er.
Oh, we should go up these stairs here.
Allerede inden vi har reageret på det.
Ja, allerede inden jeg ved, at
New bus station, new one? Oh, cool. Cool. Oh, I didn't even need to press that. Cool. It's like we know. Let's go up these crazy stairs and regret it later. Walk up to the shopping street. Yeah, we parked the car up near the center of the city, so apparently it was free today, even though the area said it should be paid. But I guess because I parked as late as I did, it's free. Up the stairs we go. Jesus, the stairs is very long. Oh yeah, we're almost back up at the church. Sheesh. There's a cat following all the way to the train station. That's kind of nice. Everything is closed now. Sheesh. This is a pretty cool town square. He needs to be safe, let's follow him. Yeah, it's like, gotta make sure he gets down to the train. This big building over here with the wood and the bricks. Ooh. Oh yeah, I know where we're going now. I think. Let's go. Because down here and then to the right, I think if we go that way, we come up by the kebab shops, and then the car's on the right side of the street from there. Because there's apparently 2 different churches in this town that I didn't, or well, big churches I should say. Yep, now I know where we are. Nom nom kebabs.
Yeah, definitely get her to the school face to open it, and I'll be there supporting basically.
I heard American. Interesting.
Ja, så hvis det er kl. 14, så er det gratis fra nu af.
They have established the same fact that I did when I parked here. It's free. And nobody has broken into the car, so win-win. Sounded like a very British voice. Maybe it was British. Maybe I was wrong. It would not be the first time that I was wrong. It's probably super hot in the car. Yes, it's very warm. Very, very warm. Actually, let me do this. Hello. Very warm in here. Very warm. Like I want to close the door, but also it's too hot. So next step is we stop parking. And then maps, go to that one, directions, Yeah, we'll be driving just down where we just walked from. Is where we're going. So we can see if we can make this a stop on the way. Sheesh. It's too warm for this. Too warm. Be funny if I've accidentally managed to like lock the seat belt so I can't get it out. What happened with this mirror? Why are you such a prick? Person just casually walking behind the car, like whatever. Sheesh. Nice shades, thank you. They were very cheap. I bought them in Spain at like a tourist trap because I needed sunglasses while we were in Spain because the sun down there is relentless.
Take the next right to stay on Central Person. In 500 meters, turn right onto Dronninge Mine.
Make it tonight. Selling you a broken dream, but reality there's blood on the streets. I'll tell you what it means to us. When the gun at me, you pull the trigger. Cross my heart and up today. You just put it all to shame. Now I'm taking back my life, so I'm giving back the pain. You knew my fault, I saw right through it all. Cross my heart and up today.
Is that another church? It's like 3 churches within the city centre. That's crazy. Must be a very religious place.
Left onto Lurchie's Drive.
500 meters. Ooh, the people down by the, what's I call it? Down by the skate park here.
Take the next left onto Lurchie's Drive, then your destination will be on the right.
Wow. Do you guys want to join me in the store or would you rather stay out? Actually, you guys could just join me. That's fine. I don't know what we're eating yet. I will turn down the alerts though.
Your destination is on the right.
Because I'm not dealing with that right now. It's a small supermarket, yeah. Maximum of 2 hours. Hey Stacy, Estes. Yeah, I was trying to read that, make sure I got it right. Hello! Welcome in, guys and girls. We'll be going into the shop here in a second. I just need to re-grab all the things. The joys of like having an extra phone is nice. But it also means I have to rearrange every now and then. Nice, nice. Let's go shopping for some stuff we can grill.
I can smell you.
What? Breakfast! And so our story begins.
Thank you for the follow, sir.
How about you?
But yeah, like I said, I'll turn down the alerts while we're in there. I don't want to deal with super loud alerts in the supermarket. Like, have a bit of respect for the other people in there, and then also a bit of respect for myself, because it can be very anxiety triggering to have an alert go off while you're standing checking out. We're straight into it here, okay. Good noms, yes. Yes. Actually, yes. Yes. All right, over here. It's because we came in off the back entrance. What should we grill? Is the question. I don't actually have any utensils and stuff, so that could be difficult. Oh, sausages. What is a Mexican barbecue? I've never heard of that before. Oh, these were super good last time. Maybe some bread. Bread. Not these kinds of bread. I want like grillable bread stuff. Oh, we have other stuff over here. Ooh, I actually just got an idea. We could make pitas. We could do that because then I could buy stuff to put in. But what stuff would that be? What stuff would that be? Like corn and peas, but what else? What else would you put in a pita? Probably put some salad. Some kind of salad. Or we could buy, it might be a bit tricky on the grill, but if they have kebab, hot dogs, yeah, I got some hot dogs. Got some of those. But if we could find kebab, chili mayo sounds cool. But also kind of crazy. Chicken, cheese, cheese. It's a good idea. I think down here. Chicken. The thing is, I can't buy too much stuff because I have to eat it all today. Otherwise it goes bad. Because I don't have any refrigeration. Ham and pineapple. Oh, ham is also a good idea. Ah, so many options. Bacon is always good. Can I get just one package of bacon? Bacon. For 8 Danish, that's cheap. I was actually thinking, so we have ham in like strips. Yeah, those. Do I have some that's smaller? Part of me wants some of that. They usually have frozen kebab, I think. Which is usually decent tasting. Kielbasa? I'm not sure what that is. Not sure what that is. I don't see it. I don't see it. Or do I? Oh yeah, here it is. There's so much food though. Chicken kebab. Let's do that and then see. So we have cheese, ham, and the bread and some sausages. I think that's more than plenty. Like there's no way. Food in a can is good for several years, unless you open the can. But it's actually a good point, because I would like to have there was something about conservatives that I wanted to find. Also, a soda would be nice. Some kind of soda. Ooh. Let's take one of these blue ones. I got some beers. Water is a good idea. Why does everything in this store feel upside down compared to everywhere else I've been? Water. Normally don't buy bottled water because we usually have pretty decent water here normally. Sure, we'll buy a few of these. I wanted to get corn. But I don't see any. They have pineapple. I am probably blind. I would not be surprised. Asparagus? No, thank you. No, thank you. Why am I blind? I think we might have everything we need at this point. I don't see the last thing I was looking for, and I honestly don't care enough to go looking a lot. What are these? Ginger beer, tonic water, cloudy lemon. Interesting. Let's go check out, because I don't know what else. Yeah, I think we have everything. Quick. I don't see the last thing I was looking for, so.
Chicken 29? No? 29 chicken. The prices.
America to first of course.
29.
Oh, interesting. I did not know that's this year.
What is the price?
Total is 90. Just put the sweet.
I don't think she has the chip.
No chip.
No chip.
No chip.
Не, вот сейчас.
Без chip.
А. Я так попробую. А.
Oui.
En medarbejder til kassen.
My workers come. Co-work.
Work.
Hvordan hendes kort, det virker ikke på den anden.
Det virker ikke.
Men maskinen står bare afvendt server, og jeg kan ikke gøre noget. Jeg kan ikke noget ud af det.
What?
Køber et afbud. Hun venter på kortet.
Try now. Just like this. I think you have to put it in.
But they don't have the chip.
This side?
Nej, ikke chipet.
Nå, for nu så. Nå, så skal jeg nok.
Helt godt. Receipt.
Receipt.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Have a nice day. Hello.
No, no worries. Hi. Jeg taler også dansk, så det... Ja. Ellers tak. Lige måde. What language she was speaking? I think from Romania. I think she was from Romania.
En medarbejder til kassen.
Godt på pause. Godt på pause. Jo.
De må have en god dag. God dag. I think they were from Romania. They weren't speaking the native tongue at all. Let's go. Yeah, so the thing is, here in Denmark we all have NFC chips in the credit card, so we can usually just use the wireless transactions. And before that we actually had chips in the credit card, but they had neither. They had like a very old credit card where they had to use the magnet stripe for it to work. So the guy behind the counter was like, oh, you just have to hold it up to the sensor and it will do the thing. But when it doesn't have that, then it doesn't work. Then he was like, oh, you just have to put it in with a chip. But obviously it didn't have a chip, so that doesn't work either. And then it was like, you have to use the old school magnet stripe. and then it will work. Many people in America have those old cards. Yeah, it's very, I mean, we could pay with the phone here if we wanted to. It's like everything runs off the phone really. Alright, let's continue our journey. So I gotta get out on the road here and take a left turn. And then we'll be going. And then she was apologizing for it taking some time, but like honestly, I'm not in a rush. And at the end of the day, it's not really her fault that the guy behind the counter doesn't know what an old school credit card is. I just find it kind of funny that we still have, like, how fast things have progressed there is crazy.
Turn left onto Nyborgvej, then turn right onto Östra Havnevej.
Få overskud i hverdagen. I Aldi får du et halvt kilo snackpeber for 12 kroner, Ribberhus eller Klovborg skivers for 30, eller Cardoris for kun 20.
And then as I was heading out, the guy behind the counter like rings the bell to signal the co-worker to the checkout. He's like asking if he could go on his break now. It's like you could have waited 5 minutes till I was out of the store. Poor guy on that. Struggling a lot to get up the hill on this thing.
At the roundabout, take the first exit onto Hester Havnevej.
Hester Havnevej, der er det. See how good the signal is out here? I actually have no idea. But we're kind of headed off the grid. It's my
feeling. It better be okay.
Onto Bergman's Vibe.
To that left.
Take the next left onto Bergman's Vibe. Turn right onto Rolf Creeks VEJ. Right onto Rolf Creeks VEJ, then turn left onto Moses Strait.
Krakensvej. That almost sounds like Kraken Road.
Next left onto Moses Strait.
Next left. Yes, of course.
Meters, continue onto Sondevij.
This is a cozy little town.
Continue on Sondevij for 2 kilometers.
Only allowed to go 40 here. I don't mind. Damn. They're actually building new houses out here? That's crazy. want to drive in the gravel. Like if we could be on the tarmac, I'll be on the tarmac. I don't want to go into the gravel. Risky? Oh, maybe not that risky. What the red car's doing is risky. The black car's doing is even more risky. Crazy! Crazy, I tell you. Our stream coming along with it, pretty good. It reminds you of the Dutch road. So it's like a combined bicycle car road. So when there's no bicycle, there's no cars coming in the opposite direction, you drive in the middle of the road. But if there are any, you pull out into the bicycle lane. We just headed down to final destination now. And then pitch a tent. That was weird. Low bit rate with 2000 bit rate. Maybe. I can't figure out if this guy is stopped. I think he is stopped.
Destination will be on the left.
Hopefully signal out here is alright. Oh, that's a lot of people. A lot of people right now.
Destination is on the left.
You just the wrong way. Wrong place on the GPS. Let's go back to the signal. I have a strange feeling that this might be bad. We'll find out. think I might have lost a bit of chat there. Maybe. But it does not. I'm slightly worried that we might not have signal down here. What's the chat? Was Bilderbox saying a bad signal? Oh, okay. Let's try going this way. Oh yeah, awesome that you got some yard work done, Skelly. Definitely long overdue. I mean, sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that. Hey, Peter. Whole 9 yards, it was bad. Damn. Yeah, right now we're in a small city called Costin. Or town, I should say. Down on Tory Island. We're just looking for a place to park where we can cook some dinner, and then we'll have to improvise because the spot that I originally planned is not gonna happen. I don't think the signal there just didn't exist, it seemed. This would be a cool spot, but I think it's privately owned. What's for dinner? We're gonna make some pizzas with some chicken kebab and things like that. A lot of this is privately owned. Dang, that's a shame. It's a very, very big shame, honestly. There's a pigeon on the middle of the road. Get off the road! Thanks. It's a private road on the right, so I can't even go down that. Damn. That would have been so nice though. And the road over there is a dead end. Oof. Also dead end. Damn. I think all of these roads are dead ends. It's playing, but it's pretty quiet. I don't know why it's quiet though. But thank you for that. There's actually a little parking lot here just behind us. We could do that. Cook some food in the forest here. Let's do that. Let me find a place I can do a 180. Need to take my sunglasses off. Can't see because it's dark. .180 or a 3-point turn, as some people would call it. Although this seems like it might be a bit more than a 3-pointer. Handbrake turn. Skirt. Like right in here. One moment, I just need to check something. I think this would be cool. So let's do that. Close up all the things and then we can chill here. I can put on my jacket as well because it's nice not being in the sun for a moment. In this year's man versus horse race across Welsh Hills, a man was faster than the horse. That's crazy, Andres. What the heck? How does that even?
How the hell? How the hell? For safety, the horses have to rest and drink every few miles. Yeah, that's still crazy that a man was faster still. I'm just gonna throw you guys directly on a tripod, because then I don't have to carry you around too much. Imagine running faster than a horse. It's pretty wild. Pretty wild, I tell you that. Oops. Imagine. You guys alright with the connection here, I wonder? Are we okay? Ooh, we have 6K bitrate. I'd say that's pretty okay. You guys are a bit tilted though. Don't be so tilted. We'll be alright. This forest is pretty cool. Just gonna put on a jacket because walking around with a backpack and sweating, you get a wet t-shirt. And wet t-shirt plus wind is cold. Could do that assuming the horse is dead. I mean, that's... I guess that's the way to do it. Lots of steep hills, small rivers to cross. Wow. That's just mind-blowing. Alright, so one of the things I didn't pack today because I was like, you know what, we won't need it, was my table. So I don't have the table with me. Let me turn you guys a bit this way so you can see what I'm actually doing. Seems very peaceful right now. Yeah, we're right next to a road, unfortunately, but it's finding that spot where you have a bit of everything. Like, we need the signal, but it also needs to be not horrible. So I'm just gonna temporarily empty the car right here. But yeah, it's pretty peaceful here. It's really nice. I was actually, while I was just packing out the tripod, I was just standing here like soaking in the area because it's really nice. Ah. I have the grill table with me though, but that's not the table I was thinking about. Love the sound of birds in nature, yeah. It's like, it brings you back down to earth really. Especially if you've had a stressful week. Winning time was just over 2 hours. Whoa! And how far was that? 2 hours and how far? That seems pretty wild. We're off for a short walk now myself. We will watch Fun Mobile but may lose for some of it. No worries, Andrews. Have a good walk. We'll just be hanging out here and making an abomination that we might call food. Or at least try to. Let that heat up for a bit. 15 or 20 kilometers is a wild route. That's pretty fast. If you did just over 2 hours, I mean, I guess you definitely have to be running a lot of the time. I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking walking, but yeah, for sure. This thing is super sandy after we had it down at the beach. Like, that's crazy how sandy it is. Yeah, I actually don't have a table, so this grill's table thingies will have to do. They can't take too much weight though. Not too much weight. Put these in the car. Oh shit. Oh shit. So I think what we need to start with is probably the frozen kebab stuff. Even though it's pretty thin. But just getting that going would probably be the ideal thing. I would say cheers, but it's not a beer. But cheers anyway. You're actually allowed, if you want, to come out here and collect firewood. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Hi Tutti Frutti. It's pretty nice, yeah. I can give you guys a quick 360 panorama. It's really lovely. Really lovely. Hej! Hvad for noget? Det er fordi jeg livestreamer på en platform der hedder Twitch TV.
Hvad hedder det?
Twitch TV.
Twitch TV, nå,
Så det er lidt ligesom YouTube, men bare direkte.
No.
Så jeg har nogen, der sidder og kigger med, og sådan tager med mig rundt på rejse rundt omkring.
No.
Og så holder vi lige en aftenspause her, lige får lavet noget aftensmad, og så videre igen. Men det var et smukt sted jo. Så det var bare sådan, jeg tænkte, det var lige her, vi skulle stoppe. Ikke endnu, men det regner jeg med, at jeg skal.
Der er sådan en lille fin bord bænke ting.
Okay. Og det er luksus. Ja.
Ja, det er ret godt. Lidt på båden og sådan noget, ikke?
Ja. I må have en god aften.
Ja, tak.
Jo, tak. So like, what's going on here? It's always that. Like, how do you explain without it being too weird what you're about to be doing or what you're actually doing? It's always that question. I wonder if we can use these. What I want to do is probably cut open some bread and then stuff it with some of the things and then heat that up together. That's warm already. And then heat the kebab on its own and the bacon on its own and then put that into it as well. I think that might be the idea. Please don't blow out the flames, wind. Love the accent. What, you mean like the Danish talking? It's very different from the English, that's for sure. And this is some tough plastic. Some pretty thin slices of kebab. But yeah, I also like, it took me a second to catch what they were trying to say. Like, it's windy here, so the trees are kind of loud, but also because the dialect, or like the local dialect here, is different to what I'm used to. So it takes a second to catch up to that. Let me put this away before it falls on the floor. So it's always an interesting thing when you like talk with some of the locals and it's like completely different to what you're used to. But yeah, no leather jacket today. Like during the summer the leather jacket gets too warm for me. Let's get the bacon going, because bacon is always nice. But yeah, they were telling me that just down here somewhere there's actually a bench and like an area you can sit down. So maybe we should go and see if we can find that after we've eaten. What part of Denmark are you in? We're currently down on an island called Thurø. It's like, I guess it's more of a peninsula, but it's just to the east, southeast of Esbjerg, not Esbjerg, Svendborg. So we're actually on Fyn, or near Fyn. This plastic compared to the other one is not super tough. I wish I had the table with me. Love me some bacon, same. Bacon is amazing. Oh, that's a lot of long strips, holy crap. They're very thin. Let me move you guys in closer so you can actually see. By the way, the signal we have right now is with you guys, is with the backpack standing on the ground here. Hearing doesn't exist. Oh. I don't want it to burn, like get stuck on the grill, but it probably will. Usually when you're grilling stuff, it'll let go on its own, but I don't know. I think my stuff is a bit too dirty for that, although it has been cleaned. We'll see. Maybe it'll get stuck, maybe it won't. Worst case, we take it and we put it into the bread anyways. Yeah, Skelly, I definitely should. The thing is, the car is super tiny, so I have a bunch of stuff here lying on the floor because I needed to get stuff out so I could pull it out the car. And I basically have like the rear seats folded down as well, just to have room for everything. But having the table here would be nice. I was like, we won't need it. We haven't needed it the last few times, and then of course today is different. So I should just bring it. I definitely should. No! I think it might actually be too hot for it. Or not hot enough. Not hot enough. Crank that up. See, this one over here did fine. It did it on its own. It doesn't matter if it breaks off into pieces though. These ones are tricky. New cheese. Woo! So those are frozen pieces of chicken kebab, which is not great, but
some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yes. Don't judge that my bacon is stuck. Poor bacon. Oh, that one broke. So basically just heating up the frozen stuff first, I think. And then we can eat some of the bacon as snacks. You like the new sound? I thought we needed to change it out a bit.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Thank you for that, Felden.
Pineapple, apple pear.
Well, because TV2 decided not to send Le Mans from 6 to 9 and find another way, you may have to subscribe to Disney Plus. What? I guess it's not because TV2 has decided not to. I think it's because Disney has probably bought the rights for it in a certain time frame. At least that's what it sounds like. Oh no! We're apparently weathering the leather today, it looks like, because something dripped down on the leather. Now it's getting discolored. Whoops. See, this is tricky because all of these small flakes, I don't want them to fall down through. I should have a pan as well. That would be nice. I should just get a whole cooking kit, really. They have some programs they think are more important. Oh, damn. Damn. Damn, son. Alright, let me start unpacking some of the next stuff. Let's see what we can do. So we got pita bread. Not Peter bread, but pita. Those are so funny. Which you can stuff with stuff. Pretty nice. I'm thinking we could stuff some of the stuff into it though, before, and then heat it up together. Without cutting my own fingers. What a surgeon display here. Come on. Sometimes the pita bread is great, sometimes it's not super great. It was a spur of the moment idea this though, so it might not even go well. It might not even go well. It's already coming apart. No. Oh well. Oh well. See if I was just unlucky. I don't remember, sometimes oh yeah. You have to soak the bread with water and then into the oven, or like spray it with water and then into the oven, but we don't have that option here. So this is gonna be pretty dry, I guess. God damn it. I didn't think that through. We tried. It'll be fine though, I reckon. I reckon we'll be fine. Are they sending anything interesting then, Klaus? Or is it just the same old, same old? Same old, same old. Not on TV2, same shit as always? Yeah, I figured. It's a good thing we bought sausages as well, then I have a backup. Masked Singer and News. I mean, News is nice. News are nice. Ow. You know what I might do? I might just... You're supposed to put stuff inside them, but because this one is like cracked all the way down, you might just use it like as a plate, and then just put stuff on top of it, and then eat it like a mini pizza. Maybe that's better. I think that might actually work better. Like, make them into mini pizzas. You know what? That's what we're doing. I don't even care. We're making mini pizzas out of these pita breads. What's cooking? We're basically cooking bacon, some chicken kebab, and the failure that is pita bread on a grill, and some. We also have some sausages though. So we're just making this failure into a mini pizza instead. How are you doing, Sluske? And before we have cheese everywhere in the forest floor. Mini pizzas. Did something get stuck? No. No. So we're just salvaging a bad idea I had. Is essentially what we're doing. And enjoying the sun while we have it. I want to see if I can put the phone on them, on the mount, or on the tripod I should say, so I don't have to walk around with it. That might actually work. Hell yeah, it actually does. Well, sort of. I can sort of see. Yeah, that works. So we'll make like a small stack of all the things here. Just stack all the things. Onto this abomination of whatever. Some of the stuff fell into the grill. Oh well. Oh well. Is it chicken? Yeah, it's like small pieces of chicken kebab or whatever. And then bacon, and we have some cheese mix. If I can grab this piece of thing that's burnt to the ground. That thing is probably great. So it's like a bit of everything. Not everything. It should be alright though. I would not serve this to anyone, but...
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yes. I can only say that. That is probably burnt on the bottom now that I think about it. Fuck's sake. Oh, that's not bad. Not bad. So it's like a miniature shitty pizza. That's probably extremely dry.
Pineapple, apple.
That's actually not bad. Super crunchy. It's a good idea. We'll try that on the next one. Guess it works. Yeah, it's not bad. But yeah, I mean, we could put cheese on the bottom, then put some of the ham, and then all the other things, and then cheese on top again, and then just let it heat up. That would probably be much better. It's not horrible. I've had better things, but it's not horrible. Yeah, it's basically because I was thinking we could make pizza and then just stuff stuff inside, but the problem is I'm an idiot, and when you make pizza, at least these ones, you need to cover them with water and then bake them in the oven for a few minutes, which we could probably do something similar, but I don't think it will work. What are you guys up to? Also, Angie, when you say cut the bread in half, all I could think was like cut it down the center, so you have like two halves. Like, that's not gonna change anything. I've definitely had worse. Right. We could drive Le Mans out here through the forest. It actually reminds me of something real quick. Never mind. All the way through, of course. That sounded weird. I actually don't mind them being this thick. I think that's alright. I think my problem was that like, it's not as dry as I thought it would be. So I think that's actually alright. So like, just heat it up on both sides. And then once I've heated up on both sides, cover one of them with cheese. Then put these things on top, and then cheese on top of that, and then slam it down and let that cook. I think that might work. The 10 Danes and the 2 of them are on the same team. Interesting. So almost regardless of what team you're cheering for, you might actually be cheering for a Danish person. I don't know how many teams there are in Le Mans. Le Mans. So apparently they closed the big bridge today because of something called Tour de Storebælt. And I was super confused when I was reading about it, because I was certain that we wouldn't have like Tour de France until next month. And that's why I was confused. But it turns out it's the, what do you call it, like the test run of Tour de France. See if we can avoid getting this one stuck as well. Flip that beach. Can I have some good pizzas, please? That's a huge no. Wait, do you guys have any, apart from watching Le Mans, any interesting things you're doing this weekend? Or just chillaxing? Relaxing. It might be that cooking it actually brings out the moisture from the bread, making it less dry. Just dry. Sheesh, that was way off what I thought it would be. We'll try that out real quick, see how well that didn't go. Soak up the moisture. Oops. You just walked to your favorite spot. From here you can only see fields of sheep and hills. Nice. It's like that idyllic place of super relaxation. Super relaxation. Playing Transport Fever 2. Interesting. Very interesting. No, don't fall off my miniature non-pizza pizza here. Crack, crack, crack. Give it some of the chicken without it falling down through the holes in the grill. I think I was right with saying that this is probably way too much food for me. And then you guys were saying cover it in cheese as well. Or snuskevas. Place near here makes pizza with naan bread. It's so good. I think pizza is a cool thing because you can pretty much take all the different ingredients of it and change it out with whatever you want. Almost. Now the only problem is half of the cheese just fell into the grill and that's gonna make a mess. But hey, let's make it cook. See how well that goes. Could even make it into a sandwich. Almost. Almost. I'm curious to see what we could do after we've eaten is actually just head on south of here, because it looks like those paths lead all the way down to the water, and then from there we could walk around and see how far we can go before we lose signal. Calzone is a pizza sandwich? I suppose it kind of is. I mean, it's more of a, it's more like a stuffed bread than a sandwich. But I don't know, I guess it depends on how you classify the different things. How would we get down to this shelter over here though? That's a good question. Well, that actually looks pretty decent. Look at that. Should probably move it off a bit so it doesn't like... In the center here is very hot spot. Like this spot right here is very hot compared to the rest of the grill. I don't know why, but it is. I'm not sure why. Not sure why. But hey, for once we're making something that's not sausages. Although we do have the sausages as a backup, I suppose. Or for like snacks later. Ew, it's hot. Hot, 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 hot. Let me throw on the last pieces of bacon. Come on. Ooh, the sizzle of the bacon. Nom nom. Let's bite into this second piece of marble that is slightly burnt on the bottom and very warm on the bottom. Seems good. Should we switch over to just chatting? I feel like we should. This is when I wish I had the ability to be like, hey Google, switch to just chatting. But I have to do this instead. Bam. So I guess it kind of works. Kind of works. Hi. guy out walking his dog. I kind of feel bad because I'm standing here with like, it probably smells super good walking past here, and the dog is like, can I have some of that? I was like, no, it is mine. Although I would share, but it's not my dog, not my place to do so. Whoop. Is food good? Food is pretty good. It's actually not bad at all, considering how improvised it is. I think I could definitely save the bread and the cheese for a bit later, but I think the other things have to go, otherwise they'll end up giving us issues. But I think after this I can start packing up a few things, and then we could go for a walk, see what's up in the vicinity. Maybe shoot some cool video. Yeah, I think that's the plan. That is definitely the plan. Eat all the bacon, stuff all the shit back into the car real quick. Yeah, exactly, Flosk, exactly. I think I might even bring the gimbal. I might need to calibrate the gimbal actually, so maybe I could do that before we leave here. That might not be a bad idea. because I changed a few things on the camera. So the camera is slightly lighter, which means the balancing points on the gimbal will be different. But I also just gotta pack the car in the right order, because if I stuff in the table last, I'm gonna have issues with all the other stuff being underneath the table, and if I need to get the other stuff out first, then that's pretty annoying. Unless I can put all the other stuff on the other side of the car. Which I might actually be able to do. It's not bad. That will actually work for now. So we just have the bacon left to eat here. Which you never really go wrong with eating bacon, right? Bacon is always nice, I feel. Oh, bacon. Oh, bacon. Making you hungry? Get some food. Always nice to have your stomach full. Especially before going on adventures. Wish my nose would stop running. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ow, ow, ow. So what I did for this other camera is I have a different lens. That's basically a this is the lens itself. It's super tiny, but it's an f-stop 2.8, so it's really good at low lighting, or at least it can be with the right settings, which makes it super perfect for doing like stuff in low light conditions. But also because it's so tiny, it doesn't weigh that much, which makes it perfect for like a gimbal setup. And then it doesn't have I don't have a, it's like a fixed it's a fixed lens. It doesn't have zoom capability, so it's just that one zoom, optical zoom, which basically means you're stuck with that optical zoom you have, which also makes it pretty nice for gimbal setup, unless you want to have like a gimbal setup where you can do zooming and stuff like that. But it's not what I've been looking for. Excuse me. It's a good camera, yeah, it definitely is. It's the Sony Alpha 6400. I definitely enjoy using it. It's really nice to have, and it just works pretty great in general. Oh no! Oh, it flew off. Just like this cool bug sitting on my backpack. I wanted to show you, but it took off. Sony makes great small cameras, yeah. I used to use the Sony AS300 for the stream camera, but it's not produced anymore. and I wanted to try something different. And the GoPro has, in my opinion, it has a better color scheme. Yeah, that too. That too. This looks like a. It looks like we're in the game Hitman, and we're like pulling out our sniper equipment. Be like, click it together real quick and be like, bam, 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 bam. It's just the. Yeah, it's Ronin SC. Which way is what here? Lens that way. Newer model, yeah. I figured I might as well just go for something that had pretty nice reviews, and then also it seemed like it worked pretty great for people. But yeah, we have to calibrate the gimbal because of the change in weight on the camera. Whoops. I don't know if you saw that. That was pretty close. Ah, stop running nose, please. Let's see where we at. That's pretty close, yeah. I feel like we're overweight on this side here. That's what it looks like to me at least, so turn off that. Took you forever to calibrate them the first few times, yeah. It's like oh, that's way off. It's like trial and error really, in some cases. And also if you hold this and then it's like, you see it's very back heavy here, so maybe I need to move the camera further, actually further towards me. Like you want it to hold its own weight, and like on the tilt here it's pretty, yeah, it needs to stay still. So I actually need to loosen this up a bit. Let's tighten that. It's still kind of heavy on the right here. Which is problematic. Yeah, it has the calibration test. I don't think I've downloaded the app. I need to do that though. It's probably on the other phone. Let's find it real quick. But if you can get as close as possible without the motors running to it being stable, then you're already pretty well on your way. Let's see, Ronin app. Not Ronin. DJI Ronin Assistant, must be that. But yeah, to me, the way it is right now, let me grab you guys. The way it is right now, if you're looking at it here, also it doesn't help if the ground here is not level. I don't know if it is. The fact that it's tilting to the right here tells me that I have a lot more weight over here than I need. I would like the weight to be over here so that it pushes this down like that. But right now that's not possible because I can't move it further out, and then I would have to flip the camera, and that does not help. So because the lens is actually lighter, that's a bit problematic. If the camera didn't have the battery, that might actually level it out slightly. But other than that, it seems pretty good. It seems pretty decent. Just lowering you down, went full dumb on that one. Oh yeah, the camera's super light. Haven't really been an issue with the heavier Nikons and Sony ones, no. I think this camera is so small that it doesn't really matter. Like it could be fairly nice to have it this way. I actually think there's not a bad thing that it's slightly over here, now that I think about it. Because if I put wires into the side here, those will add a bit of weight or drag to it. So that should help. Because I could do that and then stream from the backpack with it. I was looking into wireless HDMI, but that shit is expensive. It's telling me it's not finding any Bluetooth. That can't be right. Can it? Hi. This is not the right app. Wrong app. I don't even have... Is it DJI Go? I think I still have it on this other phone. DJI. Don't tell me I uninstalled it. I'm gonna be sad then. I think the app is just called Ronin. Got it from the website? Yeah. I think the app is just called Ronin. The thing is with DJI, because they're from where they are, the lovely international community has decided to make life a lot harder. Oh, rip. Oh, thank you for that, Tootie. You should be not timed out right now. I think I found it though. Yeah, I found it. DJI Ronin. Thank you. Download anyway. But yeah, if I just turn it on, it actually, like, it's pretty stable. It does not look like it's struggling too much. But I want to make sure we do it right. Couldn't find it on a Play Store? No, me neither. Allow. Could not import file. Shut the fuck up. I just downloaded it. It's a clever bit of kit, yeah, it really is. Why? So on a PC you have a folder that's for downloads. Why do I not have that on this fucking phone? There it is. I found it. Yes, I would like to install this app. There is a folder that's for download. I just couldn't find it. Ah, Jesus. Jeez. Connect to gimbal. Right. Okay. Balance test. Begin test. Gimbal incline insufficient. Okay, let me just sit down before my knee quits on me. Alright, let's do that. So now it's running the test of the calibration, or whatever you want to call it, not calibration, the balance, to see how easy it can turn the motors while it's off at a weird angle. If it has too much resistance when doing it, it fails. Pan excellent, roll good, tilt excellent. I'd say that's pretty good. That's good enough. How was it we did that again? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So if I do 1, 2, it does that. That's not how I remember it being. If I want 1, 2, it will go back. 1, 2, 3. It goes straight out like that. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. Cool. I think that's pretty balanced. I'd say it's pretty balanced. So now I can do not this cable but the other cable. We have more people arriving. Do you change all of that in the app? Maybe. You're probably right. Probably right. It's not so big a deal right now because all I want is like smooth footage when walking, kind of deal. Like, we're not going to be doing crazy stuff, so I think it'll be alright. Let me, this is calibrated now, so let me turn it off. And then just lock some things in place real quick so it doesn't run off. I think that's a cool feature too with these locks. Like, that's stable. Someone just blocked my signal. No. Will it come back? So let's pack away some of these things before we leave. I don't know, someone just parked the car and it completely blocked my signal. How many routers are we running with out here? Just one. I only have one router. We're back up to almost 6K. But yeah, I'm running with one. So I'm actually a bit surprised that it works. Although what might happen is the camera might desync when this happens, so we'll see. Pretty good for just one? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. I think Call Me, like the Telia network here in Denmark is the only network that I found to be somewhat reliable. All the other networks, I don't know, like every time I talk with them, all of them are like, yeah, I don't really know. I should talk with them about maybe getting like a deal with them. With 1,000 gigabytes EU data, that's really cool. Like that might make a huge difference for IRL streaming from Denmark, because then it will be. I'm just gonna leave this with the birds here. They won't mind. They'll probably be happy. Anyways. Ew, ew, ew. Actually, before I do this, let me. But yeah, 1,000 gigabytes in the EU is pretty damn good. 250 a month for that. That's, if their network is not fucking garbage, that might be worthwhile looking into for me as well. So I'm gonna look into that later, or tomorrow, or whatever. Because that's pretty damn good. That's pretty dang good. Let me move you guys in a sec. Come with me, friends. Over here. So when I arrived, there was nobody here. Now there's like 2 cars. Only 3G in your network, or in your area. Damn. Extra user is 100. So I'm pretty happy with my mobile subscription. What do you call it? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So I don't really need anything fancy there. Like the only thing I'm interested in is in the data. The only thing. Should we drag the drone with us? Maybe we should. I don't know what the area down here is like, restriction wise, must say. Since it's not really worth. So the funny thing is, last time I spoke with a guy from Free. I spoke with them down at one of the sales stands under the bridge, and actually what he told me is their network is a combination of TDC's network and their own network. like they started cooperating on that, and if their two networks together are still trash compared to just one network, I am marveled with how fucking shit they are then. I mean, it might still be horrendous, but like if they have two networks combined, that means that with just a Telia subscription and a 3 subscription, you would actually be able to have all the 3 providers in Denmark, which I think would be really cool. Like that would make a huge difference. You never heard of them working together? It must be very new then. But that's what he told me. Either that or he's full of shit, that's also a possibility. It wouldn't be the first time some salesperson has gone and like said a bunch of shit that wasn't true. Excuse me. Let me get you guys on the shoulder. Hello. I'll stop yelling now. Telia and Telenor has shared network. They spent 1 billion on master. You work with Free, O2, Vodafone and EE in the UK. 3 are by far the most amateur of them all. It would definitely, I would love to figure out how we could get like a special deal with them that actually works. Maybe I need this on the other side. So what I'm doing right now is actually just tying all of the gear onto my belt here, so that I don't have to carry it in my hands. But it's a bit tricky, because one of my things just got tangled. That's better? Question mark? Yeah, that works. But the thing is as well, they might be working together on some areas of the network. So if they're working together on, like, let's say a phone service, which is different from network service, their network might still be garbage. And like that's where the what do you call it? I don't even know how to explain it. That's where the difference will be found, is like, is it actually worthwhile? Yeah, the 1 terabyte for 250 a month, like that's definitely worth, for sure. Like there's no way around that. But like even if it's, I mean, if it's completely horrible, there's something eating my legs. If it's completely horrible, then it's a different story. We can stand over here by the garbage bin for a second. So yeah, the people who walked past earlier told me that down here we could go all the way down to the water. So that's what we're going to be trying. I just want to take this off real quick. I know I calibrated the thing without the plastic stuff on it, but it should be fine. You could get a Starlink and put the antenna and gimbal on your head, yeah. I mean, that would definitely be a possibility, but the problem with that is Starlink is super expensive and it requires a lot of power to run it. You're only allowed to walk here on foot. I mean, you can't bring loose hounds. You're not allowed to damage stuff. I mean, it's just all the regular stuff. Let's see if we can get some cool shots with the gimbal here. You're gonna wake up? Come on, thank you. I feel one of the motors jumping, that's not good. Can I... Let's go to like 120 shutter speed. Maybe more. 250. I mean, it's pretty light out, so we don't really need to slow down the shutter too much. The thing is with the oh, that's a different. With the Starlink, right? The thing with that is that there's a different brain. It's a different. You can get accessories that makes it become compatible with RVs and stuff like that. More remote, or like, I don't know how to explain it. Mobile stuff. It might not be able to work on the move, although I think it would be. I think it would be. This path is really cool. But yeah, having an f-stop at 2.8 is really nice. If we could get lower than that, that would be even better. So part of me is like trying to collect, I don't know why I say part of me, trying to collect some footage for making some cool short videos. And like one of the cool videos could be something where you're like out walking in the forest, and then I mean I could cut it up, be kind of cool. One of the motors are jumping. Stop that! Stop jumping! They have a roaming deal? Okay. So that's why. That doesn't mean that they're possibly good then. Gimbals are heavy. Mounted to your head. It's actually, you know, the first RL stream kit I had was actually, I had a phone gimbal that I mounted to the backpack. So I had the phone gimbal mounted on the backpack with the phone strapped in. It was like an attempt of getting free hands, because when you're IRL streaming with a gimbal, it's like you literally have no hands. So yeah, the first backpack I built was basically that way. Oh, this is a nice little opening in the land. So the gimbal has different modes where it will follow your movements differently and at a different speed. So if I can pan up and down and to the sides in some of the modes, and other of the modes it will just stay locked at a horizontal angle like this. With the moving up and down, it could give more natural flow if you're walking. Whereas if it's locked into the horizontal view, you get more of a like you're driving kind of feel. Which is, I mean, there's pros and cons to all of the modes on the gimbal, I reckon. It must be really cool living like out here, super quiet and calm. Can I do this? Yes. That's another one of the strengths of the gimbal, is like I can do stuff like this. Which is pretty cool. But yeah, I would love to have it so that I could use this gimbal and then have a wireless HDMI feed from this camera to the backpack, so that I could actually give some really cool footage from this camera without having to deal with the horrendous vibes of having a fucking cable running. I actually think what I could do here is we could lower the camera down near the ground and then walk through, so you get the feeling of like being down and not super tall. Although I might have to slow that footage down a bit. Don't snack the camera, please. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cat point of view, yeah. You wonder how shit the cheaper wireless HDMIs are? Same. Same, honestly. The cheapest one I was able to find when I was looking the other day was like it was like an HDMI cable, or like a wireless HDMI for 2,500. I was like, that's a bit too expensive. I saw something jumping at my peripheral vision, and I'm wondering where it went. Oh, this will make a nice shot too. So like the cool thing about this camera compared to other cameras, well, I don't know how many cameras have it, but I can do this with the display, so that I'll be able to see what it's seeing while looking at it from top down. Obviously, you've got to be a bit careful with that because it might get stuck on the gimbal, but 2.5, yeah. Oh, there it was. Did you see it? There's a frog here. Quack, quack. It's right there. Now it's gone. Alright, let's see. Part of me feels like some crazy dude. Looks like most of the Amazon ones are around 150 to 200 euros. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. I'd love to find some cheaper ones though. So my my shorts here are maybe like a size too small. So every time I like bend down and I tense my stomach muscles or my abs, the the button unbuttons itself. It just pops. But yeah, that's what I really want to do with this extra camera, is like be able to have it as a camera for the feed without having to rely on a HDMI cable. Because HDMI cables can be dangerous, in all fairness. I'm honestly surprised we have signal down here. Maybe I'm just getting fat, yeah. Found one with 300 meter range, 915 euros. That's a bit over my budget, but the range would be cool. This place is pretty. Ooh. And before I fall down, there's definitely no signal down there. I can guarantee that much. This is nice. The best time of day to make anything with video is actually doing sunset or sunrise, because you get some really beautiful colors at that time of day. Dude. Did we disconnect? No, we're still okay. Wonder if there's anyone nearby. Although, if not, then someone left some stuff down here, which is not cool. Not cool, dudes. Not cool. Maybe Leanie was here drinking breezes, although Leanie would not leave trash in nature. Leanie would not do such a thing. Just looking at stuff? Yeah, no worries. I was just wondering. Sometimes if Checo is quiet, it makes me think that it disconnected, even though it might not have. We'll come back here in a second. I like the light in here. This looks cool. This has like a really nice vibe. This place is vibing, is what I'm saying. Stumbled upon Live View and Bella Box alternative yesterday called Moxer 1. Moxer. Isn't Moxer... I feel like I've heard of them before. They've made stuff before. Let's try that again. That was shit. Shit clip. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Can I get a cool shot of these? Is that possible? Focus! Cool. Let's sit down and enjoy a beer. Then we can always continue filming some stuff later. People behind real-time chat. Has Wi-Fi for wireless GoPro streaming too. Okay. I mean, I could do that with the GoPro, but I could also do that with Bella Box, I should say. Because I could set up on the Bella Box device that it has a local RTMP feed. I mean, that would also give me the possibility of doing local live streaming with the GoPro, right? But I don't know. I don't know. It's a pretty nice spot. Where is that? It's on the... Let me show you on the map. Let me show you a picture-in-picture. Actually, I might not be able to do that because the signal down here is not great. But we're basically on a little island called Turö. It's just connected with a little land bridge now. And it's not even a land bridge. Let me show you. Let me show you. If you hear that mosquito, it's almost landing in my ear. Go away, mosquito. Find someone else to eat. Sorry, just punching the microphone and everything here. So yeah, I'll PM it to you if you want to take a look at some point. Yeah, sure, Tudi, that would be nice. So basically on this island called Fyn, you see in the center of my screen, we're down here on this tiny island down here. All the way down here. And across the water, if we're looking that direction, is actually a big castle that was recently for sale for 160 million Danish, I believe. So that's that. Pocket change, yeah. 160 million Danish. No worries, Temmin. I don't mind sharing where we're going, because I think if you guys would come here in the future because of something I showed you, I think that would be really cool. I'm totally not sitting here farting. Would never do such a thing. Too bad with the litter. Yeah, we could bring the litter with us. 160 million to be a Danish king, bargain. Yeah. The interesting thing is the reason why it was for sale was because the two sisters who owned it couldn't agree on like a budget of the year, so they just agreed to sell it instead. And then it ended up being bought out by, I don't know if it was one of the sisters or if it was another sister in the family. So the castle itself is still in the name of that family. But some of the things that are, like all the interiors in the castle is owned by like a son of one of those people. And he wants it sold. So they're selling all of the interior of the castle, which means it's no longer going to be open to the public as a museum at some points of the year. Which is really sad. But hey, it is what it is. Let me move these out of the view. And then we'll bring them with us when we leave. There we go, much nicer. A very wealthy family. I mean, at some point in history they were probably super wealthy, but I don't think they are anymore. Not to the extent of like being able to run the castle, at least. What a lovely place this is, though. I could definitely see why people would like come out here just to hang out, relax. Most of it is Danish history, yeah. 160 million could buy you a small flat in some parts of London. Oh yeah. Wow, we have full signal here. That's wild. Like, how does that even work? If I had the money and there was some house for sale down by the seaside here, I'd definitely buy it. I'd love to have like a residence down here. Other side of the water? Maybe. Maybe. That's actually not a bad guess, because there is the city of Ringkøbing. Is it not Ringkøbing? Rudkøbing is on the other side here, I think. And that's like a fairly decent sized city. Yeah, Rudkøbing. I'm an idiot. You see all the way down there from here. Do you guys want to... Should we attempt... I have an extra HDMI cable with me, but it requires me to reconfigure some stuff in the backpack real quick, but then I could actually show you what the video looks like from the gimbal itself. Live on stream. Do you guys want to see that? We could also fly the drone here, I reckon, without any issues. Although I need to check if I'm in a restricted area. We could fly the drone first and then reconfigure. I could sit here and fly the drone, no problem. I actually forgot about the drone for a second there. Whoops. Whoops. I need to crimp that back down. Too many trees for the drone? Nah. We'll fly it out over the water. It's one of those things where you gotta be a bit brave and then trust the technology that it doesn't just crash and burn. As long as you don't fly too high. It really depends on how close we are to a landing strip. That's actually the main issue, is landing, like airports and landing strips and whatnot is the main issue. But other than that, I think it'll be fine. Or military stuff, yeah. Military is probably the worst of the three. But then again, one of my colleagues flies a drone. He has the license as well. And he's told some wild stories sometimes about... he's got a friend that also flies drones, but he's in like the PET, which is like Politiets Efterretningstjeneste, which is like the FBI of Denmark, if you could say. Whoops. Not FBI. But some more heavy-duty police stuff. We don't want to update now. He's told some wild stories about how they are with drones. Tåsinge Airport is nearest to you think? So the cool thing about some of these DJI apps is actually that they show me if I'm too close to stuff. Take off with caution, no GPS. Compass calibration required, we'll fix that. So yeah, on Tåsinge, that one is marked. Like there's a runway nearby I can see on my map here. But other than that, it looks okay. And then it says I have no GPS, but I'm not sure if that's true. I mean, it might not have. It has 6 satellites at the moment. So we should be fine. No, for the size, like this is less than 250 grams. So because it's less than 250 grams, I don't need to have a license. Which I don't. But you still need to abide by all the rules that you need to, like, that you learn about when you get a license. So you basically have to self-study to fly these small drones. But the cool thing is you can get a lot of practice with these small drones and then get the license, and then it will be probably easier because you need to be able to finesse your drone when you're flying with it. So there is that. Yeah, it might take a bit of time with the GPS, but I'm not too worried. The second it gets out there, it'll be okay. I just wanted to RTMP so that you guys get a view. And we'll turn off the microphone on this view. I think one of my keys has been sticky. Maybe not. Oh, there's a letter over there? That's cool. So I'm sitting on that bench right there. It is I, the man on the bench. Look how the light shines through the brush here in the forest. That looks so cool. Data speed from the drone is a bit low. Yeah, I mean we're probably having a bit of signal interference and whatnot, and then it's also being streamed from the drone to another RTMP feed and then onto OBS. So there's definitely a lot more delay on the drone feed. Oh, it's being laggy for you guys? Oh, I know why. Let me just... I have an idea of why. I think I know why. You should try drones with Bellabox. I can't, unfortunately, right now. But I have an idea. I have an idea. So the thing is, the mobile signal on the phone when I'm streaming through that, it seems to be pretty shit. But if I stream directly through the modem in the backpack, it seems alright. Damn, the water is very green here. It might still be laggy, I don't know. This phone sucks. Oh, look at that reflection in the water though. Well, now I'm having signal issues from the controller to the drone. It freezes every few. Yeah. I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. So I'm also recording this, so I'll make a video for it. So I'm just going really slow, because then it might be better. The English just broke, it's alright. I know that feeling. So right now you're on 45 meters height, and I can go up to 120 before it starts becoming on the illegal side of things. And before this fucking seagull eats the drone. Don't eat my drone, please. Max altitude, I'm not sure. I think it could go up pretty far, but max altitude legally is 120 meters. So where that shelter is actually out on this tip over here. Strong wind warnings? Go away. Fuck you, wind. You can pretty much see both sides of the island right now. You ever give us scared flying over water? Yep. Actually, I'd be more scared flying over the forest. Because the forest is a bit tricky. So now we're up at 100 meters height. Look at that glare though. Damn. That flag down there looks surreal. Oh, that's a nice shot though. Like if we pan up from, like stand still with the drone and then look down here so we don't get the glare of the sun as much. And then we start tilting up. The drone is slightly rotating on its own. I think some of my controls are being sticky. Look at that view though. Sexy. I just love how this pan reveals more and more and more of the area. So now I'm lowering the drone. We're going down 2 meters a second almost. 1.8 meters a second downwards. I can hear it, but I cannot see it. It's like falling slowly. But yeah, flying over the water is always a bit like, is this good? Ooh, that's a nice view. Especially now, because it says I'm at 15 meters, right? And I know when I took off here, that's where the zero is. So if I go down to minus meters, I should be down near the water. I think the biggest the trickiest thing with flying the drone is patience. Like I want to go fast, but I think we get the best shots if I go slow. Should test if it works underwater. That would actually be wild if it did. Oh, underwater drones are expensive though. So we have 50% power left. Oops, wrong way. Yeah, they are really crazy. My colleague flies drone racing. How are you doing, Break, by the way? Oh yeah, I should probably turn off the drone stream. But yeah, drone racing is absolutely insane. Absolutely. I think if I put you guys on the gimbal feed, that would be cool. Exhausted but doing good. Hopefully it's a good kind of exhaust. Hopefully it's a good kind of exhausted. So yeah, let me re-rig some stuff here so I can get you guys on. What time is it, by the way? It's 8:29, so we still have a bit of time until sunset. Cool. Cool. How long have these been standing here? Are there any liquids in them? There are. That's a shame. 8:30 with you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Today went to a city you were curious about, but there was literally nothing. Very disappointing. Oof, that sucks. It's like the worst feeling ever is when you're like, let's go explore this area, and then it turns out there's literally nothing that's like worth exploring. I've had a few of those. Especially if you're trying to stream it as well. And you're like, oh, I have a hunch about this, guys, and then you get out there and it's like, my hunch was wrong. But it is what it is. It's the name of the game. Worst was the train ride, it's completely full. Oh, damn. Damn, that sucks. That sucks a lot. So yeah, somebody left some nice garbage here. We'll bring it back with us. I think what we should do is like we should go for a walk through this beautiful brush, but I want to put you guys on this rig so you guys see that point of view while we're walking back. Audio might be slightly different and you might hear a lot of like wind noise, but I will try my best to make it work. So we'll be right back while I switch that around. Changing it city last minute. I'm glad you did. That's good though. Like that's the thing. I like if I plan a lot of stuff, I end up like regretting it sometimes, because it's like you planned all of this shit and then it turns out it didn't really work out. But yeah, let me swap you guys around so you get the other feed. I'll be right back. Alright, see you in a bit, Frank. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hello. Alright, I should put these bottles in the backpack while I have it off, because I won't be able to carry them in my hand. That was not too bad of a switch, huh? That was pretty quick. I'm gonna sound like a drunk person while walking. Don't break the HDMI port? No, that would be expensive. Holy shit, man. Like, you break the HDMI port on this thing and it's like... Yep, there goes 10,000 Danish. Bye. No, we should have plenty of cable. It should be alright. Bless me. 1 second, guys. I'm just re-rigging the camera stuff here. Because when I took off the things, obviously I took off the things, so now I have to take them back on. There we go. It's the A6400, and then it has like a pretty cheap lens on it right now, but it's a pretty compact lens. Because now I can also, like, I can show you guys this. Maybe that's a bit too much, and then I can show you guys up here, like the canopy. The decent one, yeah, it's really good. It was one of the people I used to watch a lot. Oh, well, some bits called Synthetic Jules on Twitch recommended it. Jules worked with in the film industry, so knew a few things about cameras. Very much a camera nerd, which I can appreciate. It's a nice little bench here too. Welcome to the walking of the path with me. Ooh. Spooky. The quality in this camera is vastly different than the GoPro though, and any other action cameras really. Which is nice. Like, it makes such a huge difference. Which wrong way? This way. Hopefully the audio is alright though. The audio should be really good because it's in stereo. Look at that, the way the sun hits the canopy over there, that's so cool. It's a bit of jitter, maybe. It might also just be interference from the gimbal. And me walking and hitting half the wires and whatnot. And now the camera's shaking because it's slightly off balance. These people looking at me like this guy's crazy, and they wouldn't be wrong. We turned off the stabilization on the camera itself. I don't think I have, no. Probably not. That's probably a good idea. Oops. Menu. Oh, where do I find that? Sheesh. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Turn it off. Just looking for the setting. It might be a lens thing though. You guys are crazy. One second, let me turn that off so I can. Can't remember where to find that. It should be off though. Switch on the side of it. Oops. I don't know where you see that switch. Oh my goodness. Oh, wrong button.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yes. There's like 200 pages of menu in this camera, so one sec. OSS or IBIS. Yeah, we could look at it at another time. I think standing like this is pretty rough. But yeah, it definitely might also be something to do. Like I can turn the frame rate down to the shutter speed. Can turn that way down. So now it looks really shit. But then we turn it up a bit and then it should be a lot better. So depending on what the light is like, we can always switch around this frame rate of the shutter speed. How much blur you want on your movement. Sometimes having blurry movement actually helps. Because having blurry movement hides some of the errors. Perfect frame rate, yeah, 4 frames a second. Really nice. I'm having a motor that's jittering though on the gimbal, so something is off balance by a bit. But yeah, if it wasn't because this is super heavy, it would be a nice setup to have for like just streaming in general. But it's not really, what do you call it? It's not super great. It's not compact. What is the word? The word is gone. That's what it is. A few steps, yeah. I mean, I could always, I should probably do that. Just make sure it's perfect. Right now, you guys are down at like my hip compared to the rest. Might need to put some counterweight on it, yeah. You can just rotate, move it around a bit. Shit, I almost twisted my ankle. Oh yeah, this was what I was doing earlier when I was walking up near some plants. And especially when you have like the backlight from the sun like this, it gives some really cool shots. Especially when you have insects that are flying around, you get to see a bit of those. If you can find some here. If we're lucky, they'll fly down into frame. We could do like a, you know, those pans where you rotate around the flower. And that's tricky. Cool to put a macro lens on it? Yeah, I would love to have something like that. I love this view here though. It might be blown out a bit because it's so bright, but it looks cool. And then you like sneak off into the forest over here behind the light. You're like, ooh. You might be able to like catch the sunbeam through the brush here. Going a bit too fast though. This is like one of my favorite things though, is like playing around with tech in nature, getting like some really cool shots. Like look at this. Let me just break up the recording so we don't get like 200 gigabytes of files. Lovely fern. Oh, I'm just extending too much. Two little wires. Put it on vivid for the fantasy effect. I think it might actually be on vivid. Oh, I have to do this with you guys. Yikes. One thing that's really cool about this field here, and I don't know if you can tell, is how it looks in the sun. Obviously I don't want to walk into this man's field. What movie does this remind you of? Oh, it's out of frame, out of focus. Ooh, are you disappearing into the weeds? I love these kind of fields though. They're super cool. Gladiator, yep, that's what I was thinking of as well. Gladiator is such a cool movie. Such a cool movie. Or a good movie, I should say. Oh, I can change. How did I do that? I somehow managed to... must have been something that was stuck somewhere. We're now at a 400 Krypskytterne på Næsbygård. I've never seen that one, I don't think. But yeah, like shooting at this time of day where you have backlit stuff is probably one of my favorites. When the wind doesn't like take the plant and like carry it away. It might even be able to do macro stuff with this lens really. It's almost at the point where you have a focal length that's really short here. Oh, shaky camera, no! Motors be like, no! Whoops, and gimbal be like, nah dude, that's not cool. They didn't want to pay that much money for it. I can understand that. I was looking at things to do today and I was like, there's so many cool things going on, but I just can't pay that much for it anymore. Like I'm struggling with finances as it is, and then gotta be somewhat careful with just going nuts doing different things, right? I love this field though. It's a cool looking field. The sun is pretty bright. Jesus, dude. That's the dumbest shit I've said today. The sun is pretty bright. I wonder who figured that one out. Windy? Yeah, it's windy here. Oh yeah, the wind protection of this microphone is not great. Sorry. There's no pop filter on it, so wind just goes straight into the microphone. Look at this beautiful car. It looks like it's super clean, but it's definitely not. Look, it's Julian sitting in here in the windshield. We can't see it because of the reflection in the light. Damn, this is a strong reflection. So work for the plane tracking company thing? No, we work for I work for another company now. I was laid off because of COVID, so that's soon 2 years ago. Let me see if I can show you guys what I wanted to show you guys earlier. This is where I feel like the camera falls short, is with the depth perception of things. It doesn't really do it justice of how this area looks. What are we cat jamming? Is it just Julian, or did something happen? Can I maybe without that sign? There we go. The wind noises, oh. This almost looks divine on the camera. Nice. Just Julian. Nice. Let's get in the car and then let's go down to well, these plants look cool. I don't know what these plants are. I'll see if I can show you. I don't know what these are. They look cool though. See, if I had manual focus on, I could just focus on a single zone here and make a cool shot. Oh, the camera stabilization is off. I can see that now. Let me just... Oh, that's a tough shot. Let's try that again. Sheesh. Sheesh. Alright, I'll switch you guys around, put you guys in the car, and then let's go to a new place. Perfect. Feels pretty good. It's not bad. Alright, that means I will be right back. Beer. Gee. I'll let you have that one before I turn it off. Thank you. Oh yeah, there's a tiny house in between all of them. Yeah. Hey Morten, there's no merge command. Well, I got some of it here. We're unpacking it later. And they go to the church. I'm not dangerous. You are a dangerous one, no? You look quite dangerous. But you just want to chat, right?
See Coco Gal. Cat.
Yeah, you just want to talk.
See Coco Gal. I am screaming. See Coco Gal. This is so cute.
No, I'm not doing anything. You can come to me. Yeah, you can come to me. No? That's okay. We'll be on our way. It's all I had. We can get more and more people on it.
Nej, min hånd er meget tom.
Der kommer en her på nu.
Vi følger bare med så. Hvis du tager fat i den der, fordi jeg har ikke meget plads i hænderne. Pull door, that's great.
Would you get like a difference between me and his, the way me and him would speak? Yeah. A lot different.
I think all things considered, I think I expect
So what do you feel about the trouble?
the actual fuck.
I like this.
What up?
This guy, there's somebody here with a camera.
I wouldn't eat like
Hi, who are you?
I am a stranger from the street.
You're a stranger from the street.
Oh, stranger from the street.
Oh my god. Some street people. Nice speaker, man.
Thanks. I love yours too, man. That's great.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Ray, you should have kept it. I was waiting for him to come closer and scare them. I was like,
Yo, dude.
Yo. Doing good? I just walked like 5 kilometers to get to
Shut up, serious?
Yeah, because my hotel is in...
He walked
Oh, it's great weather outside.
What the heck, yo? What the heck?
Nice to meet you. Hi.
Hi.
Yeah,
you do, man. It's so work as well, man.
Then I get a shot.
Wow. That's not really good to see, man.
Yeah, you too.
Uncle Jaeger.
Let's go for Jaeger.
Hello.
met us in the street though, in the city.
Yeah, I was thinking you guys were probably heading into the street
the
city later, yeah. My hotel is down in the center, so...
Oh, it is. It's more of the walking I'm thinking, because I don't have space for you.
No, it's fine. I walk back. It's okay.
I guess I'll see you in several hours.
No. It took us what?
He was about to wait to see us.
I think it took us like half an hour to walk up here.
Oh, shit.
Well, very nice, man.
How long?
Half an hour.
Oh, that's alright.
Not
I
too
thought
bad.
it was longer.
We just walk fast.
Gotta go fast.
It's not-
Is there a bus or something?
I don't know. It's fine. I should have brought the cigarettes then. I was thinking about it all the way up here.
He has a Sony HDR.
It's almost the same as almost the same.
Cool setup,
Okay.
man. And smile.
I want to see that beat.
FDR, something. You know,
Thanks
so
for
on and
the
so
shout
forth.
out. Yeah, that's Cosmo
I
Jaeger.
got all the gear.
Cosmo Jaeger has entered the match.
Oh, thank you for the follow, guys.
Let's go. Is this Daily Dasher? Yo. Daily Dane. Danny Dasher.
Oh, we got the same. No way.
Danish Dasher. That's who he is.
But it's nothing.
I broke here, so I.
It's nothing compared to this summer. This summer walked 86 kilometers for charity.
Why? Oh, for charity.
Yeah,
right?
for charity. Yeah. So we gathered $1,000 for mental health.
Wow.
So that's cool.
Just mental health in general? Who do you
It's
go to?
an organization called Take
Don't
This.
switch them. I know.
Okay.
Wait.
We going here to the Riders, the arcade place.
Oh yeah, we go there now.
Yeah, just take a look at it, I guess.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, there's karaoke bar as well.
Really cool.
You send Redemptor into the karaoke bar. Oh, damn.
So we can play lots of different things here.
Pinball machines.
Yeah, it's one guy that paints all of it on the walls.
Oh wow.
One guy.
That's awesome.
Like look at all this stuff.
It's awesome that he gets like doing it here instead of on the street.
Perfect.
Yeah.
It gives it like this, I don't know, it gives like a good vibe, man.
Yeah.
What do you think about this, Chad? Isn't it amazing?
This is so awesome.
We got umbrellas in the roof.
Yeah. Pac-Man.
Then they're gonna have some food. Did they find that's impressive, it is, like also here. There's a guy from UK.
Oh wow. I was like, I didn't even realize it was painted on the Rubik's Cube. That's crazy.
But it's one guy that paints all of this. I met him last time. Really nice. Taking like a date or something.
What?
Yeah, something like that. It's crazy.
That's insane.
Yeah, he's crazy. They're like, he's so fast, it's crazy. And he was just like, yeah, I do this and that. You know, artists are always so humble.
So does he go around and swap it out every now and then?
Sorry?
Does he go around and swap it out every now and then, paint a new, like if he gets tired of looking at a wall, he just paints it over, I guess?
A new one, yeah, something like that.
Oh wow.
But they're trying to make this place more unique, and you can see like the whole vibe of this place is awesome.
Oh, there you go. I hope that was captured. That looked really cool.
You have joined channel Tranquilizer as Tranquilizer.
That was so cool, even like the fucking chat freaked out. I haven't heard it yet though, so that has to be far, far away. There we go. As you can see, the top right corner, it has a signal to about 18 different GPSs right now. So it's using a GPS signal to stay in the air and completely still. And then the camera itself is gimbaled, so that's why you're not seeing it flicking up and down when I'm flying.
Origami Pete. Oh, cool.
And as you can see, this place I'm standing at is pretty tall. Am I inspired to write a fairy tale now? Nah. Look, fishies on the wall. A lamprey. Those look nasty. I work from 8 to 4. Let's go. Look at those tractor trails. Definitely muddy out here, that's for sure. So yeah, welcome to this beautiful area where you can see the sun is gone.
Says better have some water with you, Trank.
Good point, good point. It's actually in the car. It was just not attached to the backpack, so I didn't think about that. Good call, good call. I didn't lock the car either, so that's... I've got the water. I actually remember it today. Can you believe it? Oh, it's like a tiny little, like... Thank you for the follow, Celestic1. Thank you, welcome. It's like a little nature area in the middle of the city. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Oh, they're putting up tables here. Oh yeah, I see it, Letbanen, nice. So basically, at some point in Denmark's history, they decided, oh, you know those trams? People are not using them anymore because people have cars. And then fast forward a bunch of years and people are like, oh yeah, you know what, those trams, they were actually pretty cool. So we'll reinstate them. So they basically like torn up half of the city to reinstate the rails, because they also removed those back then. Oh, 500 million Danish kroner. Oh my goodness. Let's go look at it. If we can get across. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh, it seems like we can't. Du skubber bare til mig. Det er vigtigt, at I får gode billeder. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Sorry, that took a while. I just, some of the locals stopped here and started talking. And they came up with a really, really cool tip. So plans changed. Oh no, don't do me like that. So yeah, I just talked with some of the locals here, and they gave me some really cool information about the forest and wildlife here, and also a tip. It wasn't Aalborg last year, yeah. We need to go down here because they had a really cool tip for us. So this entire forest is actually privately owned, like a, it's kind of like a stock, what do you call it? It's nice you all met up. Yeah, that's really cool. I was not like invited at all, but it was still pretty cool to talk with them. Oh, my pants. So yeah, that was really cool.
Ja, det er rigtigt.
Hi.
Hej.
People here are really nice. So the guys I just spoke with, they've lived here for 45 years, and they own three pieces of stock, or however you want to explain it, in this forest here. There are only 3 forests in Denmark that are the same kind of ownership as this one. And they also told me about another island here that's not too far away, where you can actually walk out to the island because it's so shallow, which is really cool. Cool. So that's up and running again. Hi. Stocks are like a place where... No, like all of this is... it's run like a commercial forest, but not in the sense of like shooting animals and stuff. It's more of the... how to explain it? It's more like if you buy stock in a stock company, you have a part, like you get part of that company, and you get to vote in on decisions in that company. It's kind of the same way with this forest, is that you can buy parts of the forest, and then you can also work together with the other people who own the forest in order to run it as a business. But it's like a special kind of, it's not like a stock thing, it's different. And then one of the road here is named Flavevej, and some of them mention, well, they mentioned that it has nothing to do with like a flake or a flag. It's actually to do with a gate. So back in the day, long time ago, this part of the island here was actually for livestock. So it was just fenced off over there, and then the livestock would just roam around on this part of the island. Oh wow, I'm glad we went down here, because I was actually just thinking this part of it doesn't really matter, but they were actually telling me that this is even nicer than what we just saw with the bench. So down here there's actually a tiny jetty, so you can land here with your boat. And they said today is a bit too windy to go sailing, so that's why they haven't, but they were just down here in the evening just to like, they just enjoy the area really. And at this point in time, this forest is not making any profits. This forest is purely about making sure that there's something for the future generations. Look at this view though. It doesn't, the camera does not do this justice, unfortunately. There's also a bird in this forest that has a, it sounds like it's laughing, they told me, when it sings. So if you hear a bird that sounds like a laugh, that's that bird. So I was fiddling around with my backpack while he was talking to me, and I didn't want to be like disrespectful, so I kind of stopped fiddling with it because I wanted to listen to what he was saying. Own a forest for the future, yeah. So part of it down here as well, anything that falls down, like trees that fall down into the water on the waterline down here, they're not allowed to remove them. They have to be left as is. It's basically what we in other places of Denmark call urskov, or like forest that just takes care of itself, like the way nature would have it. But yeah, it's really nice down here. Really nice. Oh, they even have stuff down here for like barbecuing and things. Ooh. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Damn. I did not know that this was down here. That is so cool. Whoa. Just wow. Hi Shiofarinis. Where are you now? Where are you now? We're still on the same little island here. And like the sunset here is really beautiful. I feel like we should stay down here and watch the sunset. Where is this place? So this is like southern Denmark. It's a small island called Torø. Or Thorø, depending on how you want to pronounce it. So I think if we walk all the way out here, like we're not gonna jump into boats or anything. So out this way. Like down there is like, this is like all a big fjord, not a fjord, I don't know how to explain it. But like it's an island that has a peninsula. I don't know what else to say about that. Bay, yes, bay. That's the word. Thank you. I was such an idiot. But yeah, you see here some very big trees have fallen down into the water. So that's what he was talking about. I think EU actually invested a lot of money in making sure that this area is like left the way that nature would basically leave it. And yeah. So all of the big trees and whatnot that falls into the water or falls down here is basically just left to rot, and then that becomes like part of the cycle with insects that eats away at the rotting trees and fungus and whatnot. But yeah, this part of the island here actually used to be for cattle. So they would just let cattle loose on this entire part of the island, and then over on this side of the island would be for inhabitants and whatnot. But he mentioned sometime later in the year, the people who maintain and run this forest will actually guide people through and talk about the different things in the forest with the trees and everything. I think it could be really interesting to come out here and hear them talk about that if they were willing to do it in English. You know any other islands like Thur with nice views and tall cliffs? If you want like not necessarily like tall cliffs but a nice view, this island down here I would say is probably next on the list of like, and it's easy to get to. Like you don't even have to go by the ferry or anything. You can actually, so on the opposite side here there's actually not a land bridge, but there's a bridge connecting the island of Fyn to this island. But yeah, it's a really, really stunning landscape down here. So this is called, let me write it in chat, because it's like one of those names where it's like, You can't hear half of the letters because it's Danish and it's weird. But yeah, you're pretty close, Parinis. Very, very close. You just needed the H. Toru. Toru? Awesome. Let's go sit on one of the benches and watch the sunset. I wish I brought one of the beers down here, but it's probably for the better that I didn't, because we also have to drive. Toru, sorry, Toru. I even get it wrong. Can we watch it from here? Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Let me turn off this camera real quick so I don't waste all the power. Am I wrong? Let me check. Let me just double check. So I'm not lying. Yeah, it's Thuru. So yeah, the one Andrews put is actually the right one. Tora Boa. This is so cool though. There's another one called Toru. Where's that one? Let me check. Oh right, it's all the way over there. Oh, we should go. I've been on that one. We have been on that one. The internet out there is actually pretty good. We walked around that island not long ago. No wonder I mixed stuff up, because we've been there. But it's not an island. No, it's more of a, like, Torø is more of a peninsula. Where this one is an actual island. But the thing is, Torø is a peninsula to an island. Denmark is strange in that sense. But yeah, super nice. And I could imagine, like, at the summer down here, if you want to go swimming in this water, it's really nice too. It does not seem bad at all. It seems pretty nice. I'm super happy that I ran into those locals, because that's like, they were the ones who told me about this. I didn't even realize this was a thing on here. I was about to leave and go elsewhere. Did you visit Svendborg? Yeah, we walked around Svendborg a bit earlier. That was pretty nice. So what we could do, my plan was actually to go down to the southeastern part of this island, because there's a shelter down there that we could spend the night by. I brought in my tent as well, but the signal down there, I'm not sure if we can have any, which would not be a problem if we were, you know, not doing anything on the stream. Like, if I end the stream, it's not a problem. I could go there. But I feel like, then what's the point? Like, I wanna share it with you guys. So what we could do after sunset is basically just start driving towards home. I think that might be a better idea for me as well, because it's work Monday. So I don't know, if there's anything we want to see on the way home, we could definitely go drop by. Well, I'm super happy that I decided to go down here, because this is so different from so many other things. And, like, the locals are nice. So what do you guys think? I mean, the amount of sunlight we have left is pretty limited at this point. The signal would be okay. I mean, we could go down there and check. We could definitely do that. That's definitely a possibility. We could definitely go down there and check. Walk there, but we drive back home. We could definitely do that. I mean, setting up the tent is not too bad, but also getting a good night's sleep is underestimated. Man, it's moments like this where I'm like, it would be super nice to have a boat and then be able to, like, sit out on the water. Can I set up this camera so we can see the sunset with the camera? Is that a thing? Hell yeah, that's a nice shot. I'll take that. Hopefully it's not blocking you guys too much. I'll just scoot out here. You should buy a SUP board. Is that like the ones where you stand up and then you pedal? Stand up pedal board? That would be fun. I don't think I'd be able to hold my balance, and streaming from it would be difficult. But it would be fun. One thing I actually want to do on stream at some point is actually go and do some kayaking. I think that would be cool. But it takes a bit of planning to do that. You can sit on it? Oh, cool. But yeah, have something where we could just bring it to the... Obviously my car is the limit right now, because I can't really bring stuff. I need an inflatable thing. I need like an inflatable kayak. What a nice sunset though. You know a kayak instructor? Kite surfing you said? No, kayaking. Sorry if I'm like mumbling. But like kayaking or like going in a canoe? But yeah, my mom has done a lot of kayaking. So she should also be able to help me out a bit on that one. The big problem with the kayaking is figuring out how we can stream from the kayak without having to potentially ruin very expensive equipment. You should try Sangstrup. Amazing views. Where is Sangstrup? Shiu, are you from Denmark? I'm sorry if you've already told me and I forgot. Sangstrup. Sangstrup is nearby, isn't it? Sangstrup Klint. Oh no, that's far away. Well, not that far away. We should go there. Let me mark that on my map. Thank you. I'm always looking for ideas of things to do. The more the merrier. Sangstrup. Like Sangstrup Klint. It's more with kayaks. Cool. Want to go. Saved. Done. Thank you. Us SUPs. Peaceful. You were watching some Le Mans on TV, but I think that can wait a little. How are you, Cosmojäger? I'm doing pretty good. Hi, Morten. We're just out here enjoying this beautiful sunset. The clouds are making a really cool, like, I don't know how they're doing that, but it looks cool. You agree with stand-up paddleboards? Maybe I need to try that then. Maybe we need to find one. Maybe it's time I switch the tip goal in the top right to something else then. Because we already have the bike. And we'll be using the bike when I feel like it. Kayak? Yeah, exactly. Sangstrup, Bønderup and Fjellerup, all three next to each other. They're a ton of fun. Hell yeah. Let me see. Bønderup. Let me save that as well. Want to go. Done. And Fjellerup. So that could actually be like one of those where you'd go on a multi-day trip. Save. Want to go. Done. Because that's like further up north than what I normally do. So that would be like a want to go to explore. You just need a sub or a couple waterproof bag, a wetsuit, and you're ready to go. That's a lot of stuff. Well, yeah, having a wetsuit is probably a good idea. One thing I want to do is also walk out to Æbelø, and then he was talking about another island down here that you could walk out to that I mentioned the names a few times because then I might remember it, but I have actually forgotten. So let me just check the map, because he said it was down nearby here. Strynø is the one. So Strynø, you could go out to from Langeland, it seems. Yeah, there's a walking path from Langeland. Or a ferry? Is it Strynø? Or was it something else? Skarø, maybe. It was one of the islands out here. I was like, how do you get out there then? He's like, you could walk out there. It's like, what? It's not every day you find such a stream unless Minecraft and Fortnite and all the other silly games. Yeah. Æbelø is on my to-do list, but the signal out there is pretty bad, so it's like, it's one of those challenging. Well, one thing I really want to do is be able to like visit all the islands out here, because I think that would be really cool. I would love to visit the islands. Can't even spell English. It's not easy to try and write Danish while hearing English. Yeah. But it's all good. If you want to type it in Danish, I can translate it, but yeah. I think it was either Skarø or Drejø, maybe even actually. No, not Drejø. That's too far out. He said it wasn't too far away, like out in the water. You know what? I'll mark this island as I want to go, anyways, because I want to go there. Want to buy Healer from Mythic Plus. I've cancelled my subscription for a while, so I cannot. I should turn off this lovely camera now. This button. Skarø is. Yeah. I'm so used to type English when you're chatting on Twitch, yeah. I mean, English is what I prefer as well. 6 hours? What happens in 6 hours? Uptime. Is it uptime of 6 hours? Oh yeah. It's not too bad. Oh shit. What am I stuck on? Oh, I'm stuck on a table, that's why. Ooh, I'm being attacked by a spiderweb. Oh, my back. Any plans traveling to Bornholm? I would love to go to Bornholm. I just haven't figured out how, what, and when. But that would be cool. I think a lot of my schedule this summer is pretty full, unfortunately. When you're coming to Norway, I would love to come to Norway. One thing I need to do at some point in my life is go to Narvik. All the way to Narvik. So that would mean like a trip through Sweden and up to Norway and then all the way up to Narvik. Narvik. Plop, 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 plop. I think bathing down here would not be bad at all. I think it would be nice. Stavanger is where it's at. Always looking for nice places to visit in DK, either on unicycles or SUP. Hell yeah. You can catch a ferry to Norway as well. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Take the ferry up on the north side of Norway. It's not a bad idea. Præskestolen. Can you DM that to me on Discord? Because otherwise I forget. But I don't think it will happen this year, I just don't have the funds. Buy you a beer for all the times you've been kept alive? Hell yeah. I'm gonna be pissed. That was really nice though. So what we'll do now is we'll get in the car and we'll drive a few meters back east, and then we'll walk down south. I might lose connection when we get to the halfway point though. I'm so glad like I somehow decided to go down here as like a spur of the moment when I was looking at stuff to do yesterday. It was like an improvised trip. Look at that view though. Stavanger. Well, it's mostly to try to survive there. Is it like a Denmark horror stream you're thinking of at that point? That's pretty much what it sounds like to me. I don't know. I feel like at that point I need to have the bulletproof vest stream set up, according to some of the locals here. Not here, but like in Denmark. Send you a link on Discord, look into it. Thank you so much. Denmark horror stream rule, yeah. Yup. Slowly getting dark, yeah. Sunset just happened, so, and we're walking under the canopy, so it'll be very dark very soon here. So, I mean, I have the headlamp in the back, and I could switch you guys over to this camera again. We'll even stop shaving for a while so that you can have the Norwegian experience of Viking. I've actually met a few Vikings. We had a stream where we went to a flea market under the bridge. Down there we ran into a guy named Martin, who is pretty close to what you will find to be a real Viking. He sells mead. And then in Copenhagen as well we ran into oh, my speaker just died. We ran into another Viking as well, with Soek. Vikings, Martin, yeah, it's not really a Viking name, I think, but it's something. He's a nice guy. Oh yeah, we're still in Just Chatting. I forgot about that. We should probably switch back to Traveling Outdoors. There we go. Damn, that was like the blessing of the locals here, that they informed me about this place down there. Pretty nice. Yoink! Almost at the car. So this time I can put you in the cars without it taking 10 minutes because I'm not talking with people. That was super cool. Super cool. You head out for a bit, catch you another time, mate? Alright, no worries. Have a good time in WoW. Yeah, I'll definitely see you around. How to do wire management, just fucking chuck it in there. Chuck. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Oh, my back. There we go. It's a good idea, so now I might get a drink. Get something to drink. A bit of water, maybe. Nice. Let me see if I can get the gimbal in here without breaking half of this stuff. That should work. Hydrate indeed. It's always good with some hydration. Alright, so we might lose signal down here, but now you have been informed. In fact, it's pretty amazing we haven't lost signal more than like once while we were up here, or over here I should say. I feel like this forest here is pretty old. Lost. Kind of back, sort of back. Yeah, no worries, take your time. Not running anywhere. Yet.
Yeah, I get the messages, and even if like if I lose too much signal, my chat disconnects. But usually, even though the stream goes down, I actually still have chat, so I can still see you guys without you being able to see me. But yeah, you take your time, Morten. No worries. No worries at all. I think we could park here, maybe. Might be wrong. Ooh, dark forest. Ooh, spooky. Yeah, so I actually have some special gear that makes me still have chat history, so that when I come back online, if I lose completely if I lose connection completely, when I come back online, it will send me those messages I might have missed. So I usually shouldn't lose chat, but sometimes it happens. So yeah, 1 second, guys. Oh yeah, there's a tiny house in between all of them. Yeah. Hey Morten, there's no merge command. Well, I got some of it here. We're unpacking it later. And they go to the church. I'm not dangerous.
You are a dangerous one, though. You look quite dangerous. But you just want to chat, right?
See Coco Gal. Cat.
Yeah, you just want to talk.
See Coco Gal. I am screaming. See Coco Gal.
Welcome back, guys. I know you guys are tilted right now, but it'll be a second. Actually, you can fix that. I can fix that. There you go. Now you're no longer tilted as much. Oh, tilted beings. You feel dizzy? I'm sorry. Apologies. That's better, yeah. Cat was tilted. I'm just unloading some of the trash we found. So I don't have to carry that shit around because that shit is heavy. Did I not bring that? I think I did. Yeah, I did. What a weird cigarette thing. Alright, I was like looking for a charging cable for the camera. It's in the car. Duh. Idiot. Idiot. Right. I think I'm ready. Ish. Ish. Right, here goes the nightmare that is cables everywhere. If the gimbal falls off the car, I'm gonna be sad. But the lighting on this camera is a lot better than what it would be on the GoPro, because I have access to actually control shutter speed on this one. Which the GoPro is just like one big whatever. So we're going in this pretty dark place here. Let me grab this cable and grab this other one so I can charge this camera while we walk. I know right now you're not super stable, but the gimbal is off, so that will be why. We're just slowly getting things sorted. Hopefully that does not kill the camera feed. I feel like a cyborg. Got wires sticking out of every part. No worries, it'll only get darker. You have to leave for a moment. Picture looks fine. Good, good, good. It's actually a good thing you said that, because I forgot to take one thing out of the backpack. One moment again. I need the headlamp or torch or whatever, which is all the way at the back of the backpack, and that is a bit tricky, to say the least. Let me unplug this charging cable again real quick. The joys of parallel streaming. Or the joys of having so much tech that you don't know how to like grab everything at once. There we go. One headlamp on my head. Very nice. as Borat would say. Very nice. Currently you're at a shutter speed of 1/400, which means you're basically running at 400 frames per second on the camera. Well, 400 shutter speed. I could lower that to a more manageable... The other way, thank you. 60, 30... I mean, we're starting to get some light now. I think it will... Yeah, you see there? So if I run it even slower, you'll get even more light. Actually, it doesn't really matter too much right now, because we're just turning up ISO as I turn up frames, which is fine. We'll go for 125 frames, or shutter speed, 125 shutter speed. Tech crap, yeah, all the tech. Alright, I'm almost ready, guys. Almost. Remember to lock the car. Nice. And then unlock the gimbal goodness. There you go. Maybe I should have plugged in the power before I did that, but we'll find out. That works. Although I do have some instabilities. There we go. There we go. Let's walk this way down through and see what we can find. I need to figure out a way to do cable management on this gimbal so that I can have proper motion of the gimbal without the wires being a problem. That is a tricky one though. But maybe I should just strap the HDMI cable and the other one with a what? Now we can do a Blair Witch kind of stream here. You guys actually have more light on camera than I have outside. That's crazy. Like, I can see better through the viewfinder than I can see in real life. Nice. Very nice. How are we looking signal wise? Let's see. 3.9, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Ooh, spooky. Spooky stream. I actually like spooky streams. There's a thing called Dystopia that's happening in September, I think. I think I know some of the people there. It might be worth seeing if we can get something out of it, or get to go and try it. But I'm a bit worried. Bit worried. Oh yeah, wind on this camera is probably also not great. What have I been up to today? How's my day? We've basically been doing this today. But I've been having a nice day. I'm like always happy when people come and hang out. Look at that, like, look at that sky. But yeah, this is basically what I've been doing all day. Is well, I got up at like 1 o'clock or something like that, and I ate breakfast and then packed the car, and now here we are. think nearly full moon. I think we're not far off now. Ooh, there's a kitty cat. Kitty cat over here. It's a wild cat. He does not want to stalk with us. Maybe he's out here to prevent rodents. Who knows? But yeah, I think if we continue on this path, we'll get down to a shelter, if I'm not mistaken. Cat, yep. Yep, it was like a white and black cat, but it did not want to speak with us because it ran off immediately. You know, in this mode, you kind of get that feeling of like actually walking on the skimble mode. I'm not sure if I like that. Like, I like when it's smooth, but at the same time it's not like it hurts anyone. We're sleeping in shelters tonight? I don't think we will be. I think it'll be dark here soon, and I don't think I will have time to do the things. So, not tonight. Not tonight. Their plan was actually to go sleeping in the tent tonight, but I also think that I need to make sure I don't strain my back too much. I rebuilt the backpack not long ago, where I used a piece of wood as the backbone for it, and it's pretty heavy. So I'm just getting my back adjusted to that, and then walking around with the gimbal today is also taking a strain. So one thing with the other. One thing with the other. My back hates me. Want to see something kind of cool? Me too. Me too. Hey, Crispy Kitey. Hello. Welcome in. How do we still have signal? Hey, Hellman. Hello. Just for reference, we're pretty far out in the forest. Ooh.
Emotional damage!
Ooh, emotional damage. I don't even know how well this angle works. I can't see anything. Oh, we'll turn around. Thank you for the emotional damage. It's like with this camera setup, you actually get to let me just do this real quick. no. You actually get to get the point of view of what it's like seeing. Oh wow, that was close up. Damn. What it's like seeing an IRL streamer in action. Can I? Wrong way. This way. IRL streamer in action. That's actually crazy looking. I don't know if I like that. But yeah, this is what it looks like when I walk with the gimbal. Instead of like using the GoPro. Very nice. I think the quality of this camera is a lot better. But then again, it's just, I don't know, kind of strange looking at yourself. I don't like that. Exactly so normal. That's pretty much what that looked like. I have a gimbal that's being shaky again. Can you stop shaking, please? It's definitely not calibrated correctly at this point. Which one is shaking? Is it this one? What if I lock this one? Is locking your gimbal up while you're using it a bad idea? Probably is. Yep. That's strange. Don't do that. I think we should have been where I wanted to go by now, but I'm just trying to figure out which one of the motors are being shaky a little bit. Remember how long if you remember how long have to been streaming, what made you start streaming? It's first time you've seen a streamer from Denmark in many months. Oh, I mean, what made me start streaming was about 13 years ago. I played World of Warcraft, and I don't know, something made me start up Xfire and then start streaming from there. Which, one second guys. Yeah, that's not balanced right. That's definitely off by a slight bit. So I started streaming like 13 years ago on Xfire, and then I found out that there was something called Justin TV, which is today Twitch. So I basically tried that out, and then here we are today. But I switched directions like 3 or 4 years ago to IRL streaming, because I wanted to be streaming like I wanted to get better at streaming with a face cam on. So it's like a way of me getting around that feeling of being anxious while being on camera. It's like we started doing IRL streaming. And then I kind of just got hooked on IRL streaming because I didn't have to sit inside all the time. So like that's how I ended up doing IRL streaming. It's just a spur of the moment idea that Nick, our engineer, had, that basically just took to the next level. And then things have kind of just evolved from there, really. Kind of just evolved from there. But yeah, there's actually quite a few people from Denmark who stream. I think it might just be the content you're looking for, might not be what the Danish people provide normally. I don't know. It's like it's one of those things. So that's basically how I got started. But I know that there's also people like Zoic. I don't know if I have a modern chat who could shout out Zoic, who also does IRL content in Denmark. And then there's other IRL streamers around the world who are really cool people too. Oh shit, Justin TV. Thank you, Flask. That's basically when you start watching live streams sometimes. Before that, I don't think you knew what IRL was. So IRL, in the sense, like in the way that we're doing it right now, where we're basically out exploring and going about in the wild, right? That kind of IRL is fairly new. Well, I say fairly new. It's been around for about 6 years, 7 years. But the thing is, a lot of the time, this kind of content has been restricted with, or by, what kind of technology has been around. So it's not always been possible to actually do this kind of like wild, out in the middle of fucking nowhere kind of streams, because we just haven't had internet to do it. It's been pretty difficult to get the technology up and running, and it still is pretty difficult. But it's getting there. It's getting there. You know a couple of Danish streamers and some who work in progress on it? Yeah. I mean, Flask is also a work in progress Danish IRL streamer. Oh, this is a bad spot to walk in. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Let's get out of the swamp. Whoops. There we go. Maybe nobody will use the shelter down here because it's impossible to find it. Like the flatland we're walking in, it's a relaxing place. I feel I could sit there for hours. It's really nice. And then you look at the sky here, you have the moon. Not a full moon, but it's close. Well, if I can, I want to see if we can find a shelter and then walk down by the water. But yeah, this is a really cool place. It's getting really dark though. So we're running on this camera for now, as long as we can. In most of Denmark, the signal is pretty good. Yeah, we're really lucky here in Denmark. Like, I'm running on one modem, but in other countries where people are doing IRL streams, they're actually forced to use 2 to 4 modems to run reliably. And then we're also using some special tech in the case of like SRT instead of using RTMP and stuff like that. It's nerd stuff, but it's like one of those things where some of these technologies are fairly brand new, or fairly new, and yeah, it's just yeah. But yeah, Justin used to be like Justin TV used to have a bit of everything. Justin TV used to be like all the different kind of streams. You had cooking shows, you had some of those infomercial shows, like you had literally everything in that.
I can smell you.
Thank you for that phono.
And so our story begins.
Colonel Happablap.
How about you?
Thank you very much. Colonel Happablap. That's a fun name to say. This ground here is pretty uneven. I wonder if there's people by the shelter. Oh yeah, I hear people by the shelter. I also hear weird frogs. What the heck? Yeah, no worries, Martin, no worries. Cooking IRL is pretty messed up category. Really? I just realized when I talk, the frogs stop croaking. Roar. Let's go out to the water. If I can, without sinking into like into all the places here. Is there a fence line here? I wonder. No fence line. Cool. I think there's a gate out somewhere. Somewhere. Hej. See if we can find a way out here. The animal sounds like a little demon. Yeah, it sounded like frogs. Let's see if we can get out here. Let's go. Talking about me as if I'm an IRL streamer. What? Oh, that's cool. I mean, we could have put up the tent down here, I suppose. This is really neat. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty nice. How do we walk up here through this very difficult landscape to walk in? How cold is the water? I think it's about 16 degrees now, give or take. Oh, someone forgot a knife here. Someone forgot a knife here. We'll just leave that. Maybe we'll come back for it later. But yeah, there's almost no wind over here. I hear something that could sound like a bee's nest. Do you hear the humming? But yeah, the frogs did sound like small demons. Totally. You can see the reflection of the moon in the water now. It's crazy how much light we still have, even though it's, what, 10:30? So it's an hour after sunset right now. Yeah, 10:30. It's been an hour since the sunset, give or take. 45 minutes maybe. And it's still like super light out. And And the signal down here is crazy good. So we could have we could have stayed down here. These people came down here for the shelter though. I don't want to disturb. That's such a cool view though. I hear small birds. Can we get up and walk along the water? It's tricky to walk down here because it's so rough. Oh, look at the sky here. When Twitch was made more categories like travel and outdoors, before that it was basically all IRL, pretty messy sometimes. You know what I mean? Yeah, for sure. Twitch can be more than just gaming content, for sure. I think it's one of the main things about Twitch is making it more than just what people stereotypically think of when they think of Twitch. Quite a few ones. The wind might be sorry about that. So much wind. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll try and block it with my buddy. Like this. Slightly better. Can't really do much about it up here though. I want to go out to that tip and then come back. I didn't bring the camera back with me, so I don't have the wireless microphones, otherwise I could have used one of those to like slightly shield you from the wind. But I think the stereo mic on the webcam, on the DSLR is better. Yeah, how are you doing, F951? Hope you're doing good. Oh yeah, there you see it. That plant that's sticking up over there, that's a hogweed, I think. Nothing, we can hear you, that's amazing. You're in Denmark, how are you? For France it is 10:30 p.m. Yeah, we're same time zone, but up here it's still bright out. We have this lovely view here. Lovely view. But yeah, I'm sorry about the wind, guys. It's a bit loud out here, I know. Have the lovely moon shining down upon us.
And so our story begins.
Thank you for that follow, F91. I can't even fucking read, man. I'm so sorry. F95L is what your name says. I'm so sorry. 95L. Thank you so much. Should we head back? Like, I want to go out to the tip here, but I'm also pretty sure that what is out at the tip, we've seen before. It's water. A bit more water. That's it. Although, I would like to stand out there and look at the moon reflection in the water. Nothing, playing on your PC and chilling with your friends. Nice. Kind it feels like a fever dream. You don't never have anything this beautiful where you live. I would like to challenge that. That if you go out and look for it, you might actually find it. But I know that's easy for me to say, because I don't know where you live. If you live in the middle of the city, it could be difficult. F95L. Not easy. I'm just, it's not that bad, honestly. It's just me who's reading right now. Yikes. Actually, not that big. You hear the small verbs down in the water? Beep, 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 beep. Maybe you don't. You live in the most boring place? Oh, okay. I would also like to challenge One day you will come in my country? Hell yeah. Let me know. I might not be able to be your local tour guide. Pineapple up. But that would be nice. Thank you for that pineapple. And then it cut off. Thank you, Peter. I have hiccups. Not good. Not good. And hiccups are alright. This walk is so far. It felt like it was right there, and then it's like, it's just like a few kilometers, guys. It's not a problem. No problem. At least the most boring place in Canada. Ooh, I mean, Canada has some pretty cool stuff. You have cool mountains in Canada. But obviously, if you live somewhere where there's no mountains, it's pretty difficult. That's for sure. You're not good. Might be the wind. Nah, it's just because of my diet. I have a shitty diet. It's like acid reflux, and it's because I'm eating a lot of spicy foods and then also drinking a lot of carbonated stuff. So you build up like a surplus of acid. If you wanna get rid of that, you gotta like balance it out with food bases like milk and whatnot. But I've not been good at that at all. That at all. Canada is a very big grand country. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Canada. Canada. You know it's windy when this is what's happening. Can I get a good shot of that? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to adjust stuff here. Wish we didn't have the wind noise. We need a shotgun mic for the camera, is what we need. I love small stuff like that. It seems so mundane and whatever, but when you have grass that's like waving and like that, it's so relaxing. It's like a reminder that everything around you is in motion. In a good way. I'm putting the camera into the ground. Can we get like full color range on that sky? That's not possible. Nope, not possible. Maybe with a bike your travel could be more fun, more chill. I mean, we have a bike that we can use. We've been using it quite a bit recently. And I don't mind walking. I think walking gets you down to the speed where you actually notice things that you wouldn't otherwise notice. But biking is fun for sure. Definitely worthwhile. It's like, it kind of depends on my mood really. Like if I'm some days out and I'm in the mood for a good bicycle ride, that's what we're doing on stream. Obviously we can't really do that with the gimbal, that's a bit crazy. We could do that on the Segway though. That would be fun. It's lovely here, I really, yeah. Thank you, Martin. I'm really enjoying it out here. It's really nice and relaxing. I wonder what this is for. Is it like a monument that's like remembering someone, maybe? Out here on the tip. On the very tip. Tippity tip, 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 tip. Pineapple, pineapple, pineapple. Looks like a monument of driftwood. I can smell you. What? Thank you for the follow, Morten.
So our story begins.
Thank you. Welcome in. Nice. There's like a little bench here we can sit at. I just want to look at this monument real quick. What is your story? Tell me about it. Lucky you go on a vacation every year. Yeah, I do this. I try to do this every weekend, just to get out and explore and see things. There's nothing on the background as well. It's a pretty big monument though. I'm quite amazed how big it is. I can see it from out here, which is wild to me. Just had to follow. Yeah, thank you so much. You get even more cool emotes with subscriptions as well, but I appreciate people just being around. Subscription is never mandatory. Let's sit on this bench. You guys, you can also sit down. Bad when we sit down. Thank you, Mark. Is the wind alright down here, guys? Oh, I'm sitting like a not comfortable down here, but it is pretty nice. Look at the brightness difference. It's getting pretty dark out. Let me open up my beer. You know, I put you guys down here at the water. Yes, I brought a beer because I need the calories. Is the wind too much? Or is it alright? Waves and cheers, yeah. If I move you guys over here, maybe that's better. I'm trying to like shield you from the wind with my body. Oh wow. It does not like that. Gimbal will be like, no, don't do that. Now the wind is pretty relentless though. Damn. Damn. Oh, my knee's on camera. I might just turn it around. I think that's better. I wish I could get the moon in the shot as well. Oh yeah, there we go. Kind of well. It just makes it more authentic. Yeah. Oh, that's definitely a male if I've seen one. Can you focus on the can, please? Focus. It's a male. It's an excited beer. It came out of the can before I even opened it. You need to go. See you next time. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out, F95L. I'll see you next time. Enjoy beer. Thank you so much. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Cheers. We're drinking this lovely beer here. So very excited to get out of that can. Yeah, exactly. A lot of nice rocks here. Slot beer Unze. It's actually, is it slots? I think it's just called Unze Classic. It's Albany, so I'm not sure. No, not slots. So beautiful here, yeah. It's really nice and relaxing. It's not the most comfortable seat ever, but I will survive. I will survive. I wish I could get you guys a more wide-angle view of this, but the GoPro at this point, it would just be dark outside. Oh, bless me. Look. Beware of the sharks. Yeah. We will beware of the shark. I think one of the most important things that I found for IRL streaming is actually eating. Like getting to eat something while you're streaming or on your way back. Baby shark, doo 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 doo. Baby shark, doo 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 doo. But yeah, eating is important. I wish I was better at it. The cool thing about waves, water in particular actually, the really cool thing about water is that it's like a refraction of light. So when you see the waves rolling in, it kind of like bends the light that hits the bottom of the sea. You get to like have like a magnifying glass effect. Whoops, you got a copyright claim? Oh, rip. I probably got that earlier, honestly. There are no sharks in Denmark, only very small and very rare occasion killer whales. I think we have a few sharks actually, we just don't really run into them, but it's pretty cold in the waters up here, so they don't necessarily enjoy being up here. You have to go eat. You'll probably be back. All right, Colonel, go get something to eat. Bon appetit. Oh, there no. Oh no, there's swans coming around the corner over here now. Over there's some swans. You see those white dots? Those are swans. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Baby swans now. These ones are full-grown adults. I don't see any younglings with them, which is a good thing, because they can get really aggressive if they have younglings. Like, that's the last thing you want to do, is mess with a swan that has what are they called? They have like a special name. In the summer months, dolphins sometimes visit Denmark or Danish waters. Oh, that's cool. I actually didn't know that. Look at how bright those swans they look. Beware of the swans. They're having a romantic sunset. More like a romantic moonset at this point. Caw, caw, caw. At least they're keeping a distance. I don't know what they're doing. They're going both upwind and upstream. So they're having a tough time today. But they're traveling pretty quickly. Like now they're almost at the moonshine. Is that a lighthouse in the distance beyond the swans? You mean the blinking light you see over here? Do you see that? I think that might be a lighthouse, yeah. Now stop blinking, obviously. There you go. I think that is indeed a lighthouse. Morse code message? If it was Morse, what would that be? That would be... I didn't see all of it, so let's see. Dot, dot. Oh, that would be dash, 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 dash. Final. I don't know what that means. Oh, look at the swans though. They're crossing the moonlight. Oh, swans. Off in the water they go. Your dinner? Oh shit. Swans are strong birds and get very angry. Never disturb them when they have kids, yeah. Duckling? No, they have like a different name. They have a different name for the young swans. They're not called ducklings. I can't remember what they're called though. It might just be in Danish, now that I think about it, because, well, no, because the fairy tale is called The Ugly Duckling, but it's because they think it's a duck. Cygnets, that's the one. It's such a weird name for them, but that's what they're called. Had to look it up, yeah. I know every time we talked about cygnets, it's always like, oh, what are they called again? Because it's a word you never use. It's one of those where it's like, what is it again? Small birds, yeah. But yeah, the reflection is really nice down here. This is like one of those beautiful moments. And then if you look up a bit, you also have the moon. Cygnets. The C-Y-G-N-E-T-S, or Charlie Yankee. I can't remember what N is called. It doesn't matter. E.T. phone home. E.T. phone home. I have to get up before my legs fall asleep. Maybe they already did. Whoa, that was rough. Where did the swans go? I don't see them anymore. Did they land? You know, that makes me slightly worried that I don't see the swans. I don't want to accidentally run into them on the way back. Oh no, I see them. They're just further out from the water. It's all good. Oh, let's go back to the car. It will be a walk and a half, but we will go out there. Oi, 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 oi. The sky rather than the ground. I think you would rather look at the sky, right? I don't need my light on yet. It is pretty dark out here. Where do swans actually sleep? Do they just fall asleep on the water and drift away? Is that why they're swimming upstream? It's so that when they fall asleep, they'll end up back where they had dinner, so they can get breakfast? Is that the secret? That is the secret to life. We should walk on the path instead of walking in the grass. It might be slightly easier. Easy. Oops. I dropped something. It's a good thing it blows away in the wind. You don't have to pick it up. It's actually getting a bit chill now. With the sun being gone and all. Gone on you all. Now I have fucking Baby Shark stuck on my mind. Rip. Rip. It is the curse of the UK IRL streamers. It's the Baby Shark. And a bit of the ones from Netherlands too. We're walking into the darkness of the forest. Will we ever return? Nobody knows. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's hard to drink beers while walking. Oh, 1 sec. Sheesh. And before I accidentally drop everything, that would be awful. Or funny, however you look at it. What else? See if I can stuff this empty beer can on the inside of my jacket. I'm going to have to carry it. There we go. don't matter. I think all know what you're talking about. The swan thing. I myself learned a lot of English watching Twitch. Learn new words nearly say every second weekend. You don't watch streams every day. Sometimes they can be go days without. Depends on many things. Live, movies, gaming. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's one of those things where a lot of people, well, some people were worried how others will react if the English is not very good. And it's one of those things that I say in this community, at least, it's like, don't worry about it, we'll figure it out together. You might not necessarily know. Oh, nice, now you can actually see. Maybe I should do this instead. Wow, that made a difference. Oh, that's blurry, holy crap. Camera's drunk. Camera's like, light. Ooh, we're up to ISO of 32,000. Sheesh. Oh, I almost twisted my ankle. Whoops. I should watch where I'm going instead. That's crazy how much of a difference I made. Just point down the camera a bit and then it's like, bam, you can now see without the light on. It's crazy. But yeah, what I was saying is like, all of us started somewhere when we started speaking English, and some of us have done it a lot, and therefore we have like an easy time doing it, and some of us don't really use it that much apart from when we're hanging out on Twitch. Hey, I'm a biker, thank you so much for that sub. I was about to say, I thought I disabled that sound, but no, it's from the sub. How you doing? I'm a biker. How are you doing? You don't mind writing English and speaking English on Discord, or speaking English on the stream? You fucking hate it. You've been doing pretty good when you've been with me on the streams, though. In all fairness. In all fairness. Still amazed how much light we actually have on this camera. This is crazy. You guys can see more than I can. That's wild. Like, you can even see the campfire of these people. I can't. I can barely see that. Doing okay? How about you? I'm doing pretty good. We're just out here in the wild, walking about to scare the shit out of some people out camping. Not really, but it would be hilarious. We were just talking about all the good things about learning English, or learning a second language in that matter. Third language. I hear people speaking English. Is it blurry for you guys? Kind of. You got 4 languages and you're really happy about that? Yeah. Should I do this instead? I wonder. It might be better. Oh, we're gonna get attacked by all the mosquitoes and whatnot. It would be nice if there was a fixed light so that when I look at chat, you guys don't see me looking away. Which way can we go here? Can we go this way? Is that a thing? Let's see. Maybe this is the way we need to go. Welcome to the darkness of the forest. – 99% dark now? Yeah, it's really dark in the forest. Darkness. Oh, that's kind of creepy, looking at the camera. Ooh, spooky. Ooh. spooky. How can you walk in a forest at night? I'm at a point where I don't really care about much anymore. And honestly, like, I'm not too worried out here. The fact that I'm still walking is like a miracle in itself. Ooh, spooky. The question is, how are we gonna make sure I don't get lost? How's that gonna happen? Also, this camera is fucking amazing at this kind of content. This is crazy. Did you hear that? I heard that. What you doing, bitch? It doesn't matter though. Too much Jurassic Park when you were 6? The Witcher IRL? Yeah. Ooh, spooky. Ooh. The thing is, I can see a lot more than what you might think I can see. I don't know. This is like IRL horror. It's the best. You've seen me play horror games. I don't know if you have, but if you've seen me play horror games, you know what I mean. But like, it doesn't really touch me anymore. Oh. Whoops. Curious about my gear. What camera do you use? Right now we're using the Sony A6400. That was hard to say. And we're using a lens that has an f-stop of 2.8. So it's like and it has no zoom or anything. It is just the lens itself. Ooh, spooky. If this was on a GoPro, you wouldn't be able to see shit though. But that's what I mean, like, you have a camera for every situation. That's the best preparation you can have. Most phone cameras are not good for filming. Now this is really Blair Witch Project, yeah. We just need to add the filter as well. Of like, it being like night vision camera. I might even be able to do that from out here actually. Let's see if I can do that while walking. Don't mind me, just remote desktoping to my desktop at home. And maybe breaking shit while we're doing it. Connect to my PC. So I walked in the dead zone. Da 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 da. Let's see what happened there. Are we back? No GoPro, there's a lot of other good brands. Yeah. I hear a bat. You guys hear the bat? We're out in the middle of nowhere, it's pretty dark, and the signal out here sucks. A lot. Well, it's not too bad, I guess. We'll probably be struggling with the bitrate for a while, guys. But we are going the right way. I've checked the map. I apologize. Boop, boo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oy, 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 oy. No worries, bat freaking bite. Freaking bats, they're not evil. All bats are friendly. No bats have ever killed me, yeah, same. I don't mind bats. Bats are cool. Bats are pretty cool. Actually not worried at all being out here. Ooh, that's a bit low. There we go, that's better. But yeah, the stream might struggle a bit here. Back and forth between live and low. But that it's okay. That is okay. Okay. So my main goal right now is just to make it out to the main road. That we can just walk from there. I see the main road. Excuse me. Because the main road, I know that we just turn left on it, and then we'll go left again next time, and then we'll be at the car. Caca! Wish I could show you guys the bat, but I won't be able to catch it with the camera. But yeah, this camera is, I love it. You can even see the insects that are flying in front of me. Very nice. We should actually get a bit of footage here, like that. Let's record a bit as we walk down this scary street. Spooky. Ooh. Very spooky. That'll do. That'll do. We made it out of the forest, guys. I hear music too, which is weird. Very, very strange. I feel like the gimbal should turn faster when we're doing stuff like this. A lot of funny redeems. We have a few. I'm actually thinking about adding stuff like push-ups and whatnot, because I want to get into shape. We're already doing a pretty good job of that, but I want to do better. Want to do more. Oops, shaky camera. There's even streetlights here. What?
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Indeed. Emotional damage. Love that meme. Yeah, it's great. It's like
does jiggle jiggle. It falls. I like to see you wiggle wiggle for sure. And makes me want to dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat. You really have to see it.
2 nights ago you saw a cute pindsvin. You can't spell English. And what did we do before Google? What is hedgehogs in English? Hedgehogs. Hedgehogs are everywhere. They're cool. They're really cool. I love hedgehogs. I love me some cool hedgehogs. I wonder, like, if I run into some random people in the darkness, I wonder who's gonna be most scared. Are they gonna be scared of me because I look like a fucking Terminator? Or are they gonna, am I gonna be scared of them? Maybe both. Happy with my headlamp? Yeah, it's pretty good. I actually need to talk with those guys and see if they wanna do some cool stuff for this charity walk in August. Maybe they'll be in for that. If this camera angle is off, I don't know what to do, man. Do 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 do. You somehow regret you didn't buy one? I mean, they're pretty good. You could probably buy some. I mean, they were pretty cheap that day. This one is pretty good though. I think this is where we need to turn left in a minute or a half, maybe 10 seconds actually. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe it was more like 14 seconds. Hello darkness, my old friend. I don't think my car is down this way. Nope, not this way. Not this way. We continue going this way. Go to the forest? We've already been through the forest. Well, we need to find the car. We need to find the car. Didn't want to blind that guy. Scary. Ooh, spooky. 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 I don't know. I quite enjoy this. It's like one of my favorite things to do is like walk around in a scary place. Get the feeling that you're alive. Spooky. See a troll? I see one too. He's right in chat. But like if I turn off my headlamp, look at that. It looks like it's daylight out. Isn't that crazy? And like we were even going at a shutter speed of 125, I think. But if I turn the shutter speed down to 60, it's still not bad. Not bad at all. This is it though. This is where we need to go. Into the darkness. You never troll? Nah, never. Ooh, spooky. Very spooky. You know what's more spooky than anything? Is like looking through that window. Let me just step back a few steps. There you go. That's spooky. You see the thing in the car? No, that's scary as fuck. You'll be missing Le Mans, but that's okay. Blame yours truly. Le Mans can wait. Spooky times on the road. Go watch Le Mans. I'm not running anywhere. I'm gonna have to like stuff stuff into the car now, and like get you rearranged onto the GoPro. Unless I can arrange this in. No, that wouldn't be good. That would be bad. But yeah, from this point on, we'll just be driving back home, honestly. Spooky. Look, this is the real spook of the stream. This guy. Spooky! Nice little one, yeah. It's a nice little one. Alright, I'm gonna put you guys on a B.O.B. scene for a second, because I need to swap cameras and stuff. So we'll be right back. I promise. Bella box. We are back in the darkness. Put you guys on a different camera now. You guys might be blinded by this, but hopefully you survive. Hopefully you will survive. Let me give you guys some light. There you go. There you go. Damn, my back is murdering me. Maybe a good thing we're not sleeping in a tent tonight. Did I? No, it's here. Cool. Cool. Make sure to hydrate. Very nice. Oh, la 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 la. Ah, sheesh. Oh, that's bad. It's like you have the tension in the back, but in a really bad spot. Sheesh. Alright, note to self, walking around for several hours with a gimbal is a bad idea. Very bad. Oh well, we'll survive. Hopefully. Oh. I think I can turn the heating on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Right, let's set the destination for home. It's only 53 kilometers from here. That can't be right. Oh, 78. I was about to say. That, for some reason, this camera makes it look a lot more spooky. It's okay though. I don't think I need my sunglasses for now. How much battery is left on this? Oh, that's almost full. Sheesh, guys. What was that? What was it that fell down here? Oh. God damn it. Let's go. Let's go. Who's knocking? Totally not me. I would never do such a thing. I'd never do this. Am I freaking you out? Frosk is about to shit his pants, man. That's good. That's a good one. You guys see that? Didn't see anything? Oh, okay, there was basically just I'm gonna slow down. I'm gonna fucking jump in front. And it was like standing there making it choices. I could tell it was like, should I go? And then it decided to not. Take the next left.
Continue for 2 kilometers.
have good bit rate, please? No? Okay. Please keep bit rate. Thank you. Nah, I think people just relaxing. Oh shit! My back is fucked. Leslie and Laura, yeah. Laura has been a while. I feel like we saw Leslie like a week ago. In all fairness, it's pretty much like my fault that there's so long in between the streams. I gotta be better at being consistent. But yeah, people are always welcome to lurk. Never any hard feelings here. I'm just gonna like try to not move in the wrong ways because I can tell you that shit sucks. But yeah, I appreciate when people hang out, regardless if they're actively chatting or just lurking. Like both of those things are really nice. In all fairness, like while we're driving like this, it's not really much to see anyway. So. Especially not when it's dark. I'm glad you got your bike back. Hell yeah! It gives so much more freedom when you have your transport of choice. So I can definitely understand that. Oh my god. I think I have painkillers at home, so it's probably a good thing. I'll definitely be using muscles that I've not normally used. One of the reasons why I need to get more fit, so that I can walk around with that heavy equipment without having to deal with. Bikes don't exist. Bikes are invisible. Imagine that, like you could travel around floating invisibly on something, but you'd still get around faster. But yeah, I'm hoping that the people return, like get back to me fairly quickly with a quote on a car for the electric car. I think that would be nice. It'd be really cool. Like if it's not too expensive and we could figure out a cool deal, maybe I can even like actually buy it. But yeah, this is the bridge between the island and the mainland. No need for a ferry here anymore. There used to be a ferry here, I assume. Bikes are just an idea, nothing else. Maybe that's what we should do on Wednesday. Is go for a bit of a bike ride. Depending on the weather. What do you guys want to do on Wednesday? Any ideas? It's so weird after you've been outside the entire day and you get into like a place where there's like no wind. I don't know, my face starts feeling warm, but it's the same temperature as it's been all the time. I guess it's because you still have the blood flowing to your face to keep it warm, but it doesn't need to anymore. Go straight. This seems like a very dangerous intersection. Holy shit. Cheap or not? If you, I mean, it depends. Do you have the money to buy it? Because I guess it depends on perspective. Like if you were to buy the newest GoPro, it also depends on what you're trying to do, really. If it's for the IRL streaming, I don't know if the GoPro 7 is a good choice. Just because I remember there was someone was talking about the GoPro 7 having issues with live streaming, or is that the next generation? I can't remember. Fuel 1789. Can I go cry in a corner now? Oh shit. But yeah, it really depends on like what you need and what you intend to use it for, I suppose. I'm trying to stretch my back. Don't mind me. You don't want to stream from phone? Yeah, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. And the GoPro is probably the easiest way to get going with a live like IRL. In that sense,
I think the 10 is pretty much worth it, but the 10 is also, like compared to the 7, the 10 is pretty expensive, right? So I don't know. There we go, man. But like 1700 for a action camera and some mounts is actually, I would say that's a decent price.
100 meters at the roundabout, take the third exit onto Ring Route 163.
One for chat, one for private use, you know? Yeah. But honestly, having just one phone in the beginning is not the end of the world. It could be pretty tricky and annoying, but it's not the end of the world. It is definitely a game changer having two phones. For sure.
Roundabout onto Ring. Continue on Route 163 for 3 kilometers.
I think that's one of the most difficult things about IRL is actually getting the initial equipment up and running. Once you have that, replacing bit by bit is not too bad. Like my first IRL setup was literally just my phone, Streamlabs, unfortunately, and the selfie stick. And like that did alright. It was not great, but it did alright. But when you're biking, using a phone is not ideal. That is a long word, and I can't read it while driving, but that is crazy. Some other mounts, okay. I mean, if there's some mounts that you're probably never going to use, if you can say that with a guarantee, then I don't know. Maybe you can make a deal with him about just the camera or X amount of money and then cut off a bit of the price, you know, haggle it a bit. But it really depends.
Onto the Route 9 ramp to Odense.
Sorry Google Maps, but that is not a slight right, that is a fucking 90-degree turn. Slight right, my bare ass, man. Like, look at this. This is not a slight right. Oh, the diver case. Oh, that's cool.
18 kilometers.
18 kilometers. I don't know, I have a few mounts just lying around, but it's kind of nice to have extra mounts in case you want to use them for something. Having the diver case would help a lot with that, for sure. I've been stung by a million mosquitoes. Everything is itchy now. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for that raid, Kim. On the road and all, yeah, we're outside. We're just headed back to civilization. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, guys. My name is Cosmo Jaeger. I basically do IRL content like this. So we go driving, we go out and watch nature, we have a good time. Gotta run and take pictures, get some nice pictures. Thank you so much, Kim. Welcome in, guys. Take stock, share, fly. Welcome, welcome. If I miss someone, please yell at me. My name is Tranquil Cosmo. Alright. My name is Tranquilizer and I do IRL content. Some people know me as Trank, some people know me as Cosmo. Yeah, so basically the phone is actually in my windshield. One thing I can do is I can turn this on for a second so that if you type in chat, then I can...
okay.
Then I can hear you through the speakers. So now I have chat being read out loud to me. We strive to...
Starcheeks text to speech. Funny.
Yeah,
Luminor in the Netherlands, you're not even able to touch the phone while driving.
Well, I'm not touching the phone. But yeah, it's the same rules here. No touching the phone while driving. vroom, motherfucker. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Yeah, we're basically just listening to rock music and chatting about everything in the world, so that's what we do. Like I'm driving too fast, but we're actually just driving at the speed limit, so I don't know what they're doing. Signal sucks on the road. Big oof.
FL0SK88 Ops. I just sold Cosmo to a friend.
You just sold me? Nice. Sell me, daddy. 1 kilometer to keep left. Who have you sold me to? I demand to know who I've been sold to.
To stay on Route 9.
Yes, yes, you stay on the route. Sorry.
SK88, where I told my friend with the festival in Svendborg about you.
Oh, cool.
I almost have an agreement with him about me taking photos.
Nice. Awesome, dude.
considered today's 16,000 cyclists cycle over the Great Bell Bridge.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I read the article on DR, and then I was like, why are they closing the bridge? That sounds like they've got a typo in the article. So I reached out to the person who wrote the article, and I said, I think you guys have made a mistake, because Tour de France is not until like next month. I didn't realize they were going to have the rehearsal drive today. And they call it Tour de Scorbeds. I was like, what? So yeah, today was like a rehearsal. What's going to happen, I guess. Driving south, the signal here was alright. But now we're going north and the signal here sucks. Like, what happened? What happened? Popcorn from KFC right now. I guess we could drive by McDonald's.
FL0SK88, it was the official pre-event for Tour de France. Everyone could attend the ride. You could choose between 200 kilometers ride, 100 kilometers ride, or 25 kilometers ride.
Oh wow. And why not just take the 200 while you're at it, right?
SK88, they only closed 2 lanes at the bridge for 5 hours.
Okay, so it's not as bad as it would be on the day of Tour de France.
79 speeding from the bad signal lol. It was nice meeting you, see you later at Cosmo Jagger, a good and safe drive home.
See you, Morten. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good evening and a good night. Actually be driving faster than, I mean, we're not ever going to be able to drive faster than the signal, but we might be hitting the waves of the signal that is like out of phase, if that makes sense. Excuse me. This one's actually not unlikely.
L0SK88, but then there is Tour de France in 3 weeks. They're gonna close down the whole bridge.
Yeah. I feel like now that people know about it, it's probably not going to be the biggest issue. Like, sure, it sucks, but like, deal with it.
In 600 meters, keep left and follow signs for E20 Golding.
Follow the signs for E20 Golding. Plus, can you check for me what time McDonald's at Aarup closes? Out in Grønne Mose, or whatever it's called? If you have time.
FL0SK88 close to AM.
Okay, cool, thank you. I think we might pick up some McDonald's on the way. McDonald's. Although I shouldn't. But I kind of want to. Need to remember to not do 12-hour streams because those won't upload to YouTube. 12-hour streams too long. I don't think we're anywhere near 12 hours today. No, that'll be in a few hours. We started at like 3 something. So it'll be 3 hours from now. We'll be fine.
FL0SK88 we have streamed for 9 hours.
Yeah. Whoops. Although if you think about it, if I only stream one day a week and we stream for 9 hours, it's only 9 hours a week. Compared to other streamers, that's like nothing. Some streamers who go for like 7-8 hours a day. I wish I had more energy during the week. But I also don't know what we would be doing during the week. It's like that never-ending quest of like figuring out what's interesting to do. But I've really been enjoying these more chill out into nature streams. Where like today was like, I don't even know if there's gonna be enough stuff to do down here. But we somehow managed to make it a 9-hour stream anyways. So I think my lesson is just to take it easy, and then let things take the time it does. Don't need to rush. it's extremely dark on the camera. Too dark. I wonder what it would look like on the other camera, but I feel like it would be too shaky. Probably too narrow. I need a wide angle.
FL0SK88 maybe, IDK. We can still see road.
Yeah. But compared to what I can see, you can see nothing. But then again, oh, that's a shitty spot to be stopped. Thinking about, like, you know, they started up again in things. I always wonder, like, if someone is stuck by the side of the road like that, if we should stop and help. But also, it's illegal to stop on the highway. And very dangerous, to say the least. Be a bit problematic for me to do that. But it looked like they started driving again anyway, so no problem. Problem. You know how they opened the McDonald's out near I'm actually surprised they didn't open one here by Odense West. Because there's a lot more traffic here. This place would have made a lot more sense. Well, I guess it's about the same, maybe.
L0SK88, I think it's because there is one close to SV.
Maybe, also be because there's this pit stop here with the Q8 and whatnot. So when people stop, they usually stop here for food. Maybe it just so turned out that it was a perfect spot because there was that old abandoned house being explored that they tore down. Good times. It's like we were like some of the last people to see that building before it got removed. I don't even know if I have the highlights of that.
forever now. They have roadworks all the way in here. Yeah, that's great. That is so weird. Why are they slowing us down to 80 here? That feels wrong. Might it be it's just on the exit lane?
FL0SK88 I have read that McDonald's Arab have the tallest pylon in Denmark.
Yeah, they put up that massive pylon. It's pretty tall. They had like a massive crane out. I saw it one day when I was driving home. That crane is massive. You can see it from here. Well, I can. I doubt you can. Which is pretty intense. Like, that's pretty far away. What do I want? I think I will take a McBacon with no pickles or onions. Oh, onions. My jaw just snapped. Oh right, we were allowed to go 130. I was just going on 110. So I'm so used to this stretch being 110. Besides, we're not really in a rush. Not really in a rush. You can sort of see it now on the horizon. The big golden eagle. Or a seagull, I should say. The golden seagull.
FL0SK88 yeah. Can see a yellow dot.
I don't think I've driven here the last 3 months. Like on this side of the... on this side of this bridge. Don't tell me they closed the exit. I'm gonna be sad. Maybe they did. Ah, we'll be fine. Cool. You never know anymore over here. It's like, is the exit closed today? Maybe. I wonder, do they turn off the golden eagle or the golden seagull when the restaurant is closed?
It's not really because it looks like it's that tall, the pylon itself, but it's just... I feel like it's down in a hole.
FL0SK88, I don't think so.
No, maybe not. They also built a new OK tank station. I don't know how to English that one. Gas station. And wash. I don't trust people here. People drive like maniacs.
FL0SK88, there is rumor that there is another company who buy one of the houses there and tear it down. Can't remember which company.
I think we talked about that before. I don't remember which one it was either. Turn off TGS real quick.
Hej, velkommen til McDonald's. Hvad kan jeg gøre for dig?
En McBacon-menu.
En McBacon-menu?
Ja, tak.
Stor menu?
Ja, det må du gerne.
Med cola til?
Ja, tak.
Ja.
Okay, jeg får burgeren uden løg og pickles.
Uden løg og pickles, burgeren?
Ja, tak. Det var det hele.
Så er det bare frem til første vindue.
Det er bare i orden. You wanna have 2 tasty cheese, 1 milkshake and hummus. The tasty cheese, milkshakes. I would like a number 9, number 7. Hej. Mange tak. Lige måde. I was not expecting that. I was like, she was like, fortsat good weekend, which means like have a continued good weekend. I was like, thank you. She was like, thank you as well. I didn't even say you too until like after. I'm trying to make room for a soda. It's not going well. I think we did the. Oh my god. Mange tak. Cool. We can turn off the AC. I fucking have room for nothing in this car, that's fine. No room at all. Who's even live right now? Oh my god.
learn to clean my car? What? It's because of all the gear I have with me. Not because it's dirty. Well, not this time at least. Sometimes it might be. These guys in the car in front looks very impatient. The mechanic entire car jumped. Milkshake for you also, please? Sure. Hej. Mange tak. Jeg har allerede fået en cola. Ja tak. Lige måde. Almost got a second soda, guys. I should have taken it. God damn it. So much for being nice. Oops. What happened? Why did my music stop? Oh. It's like a small mosquito flying around in here. Get the fuck out of my car, you bitch. What is that thing from GTA again? It's like, I would like a number 9, a number 7. I don't remember. I need to turn the AC back on. My windshield is fucking up. No. I'm getting to that stage where I'm like overtired. Would I have had room for? I could have had room for another soda. But there's no way I'm drinking 2 sodas. I wonder if they gave me the right order. I hope so. It's been a long day in stream, but a good one. Yeah, I quite enjoyed today. We should do that more often, just go randomly urban explore. Even though like urban exploring is usually abandoned places, but it could also just be exploring, you know, the local area, I suppose. Just walking around the neighborhoods. Although some people might find it slightly worrying that a guy is walking around the neighborhood with a camera stuck to their shoulder. But it is a public space. And it's not like we're overly filming their house. That would also be easier to do on a bike.
now we also know, well I kind of already knew, but now we have confirmed it once again, that the other DSLR camera is really good at streaming at dark nighttime. I just need to work a bit on my back so I don't end up in pain from walking around with a massive gimbal for a long time. And who knows, maybe if we get a wide angle, I don't know. If we get a nice objective or like a nice lens that's wide angle lens for the DSLR, we can even do some fun stuff with that. But I'd have to look into what a proper wide angle would look like for that camera. There's so many cool lenses for cameras out there. What do you think? Thank you. And everything is itchy right now. Stop being itchy. Guys, is there anyone that you would like us to raid tonight? I feel like we should go hunt down to see if we can find some fresh face to raid, if that's the case. So if there's anyone in particular you feel like, you know, people should check out this person, because they're kind of cool, feel free to post them in the chat. I have a few people on my followers list we could go and check out, but always down to share the love. And who knows, maybe I'll find someone that I also enjoy watching as well. Because we are getting to that point of the stream where we are reaching the end. Oh no, it's the scooter bullies out doing scooter things, or riding illegally, 3 people on one scooter. Holy shit. You're not even allowed to be 2 people on one scooter. Maybe today I'll remember to plug in the speaker so I charge up the freaking speaker on the backpack. forgotten it the last 2 times. So it was a 10% power when we started playing. Walking around Belfast is out. Okay. Don't know what he's doing though. I mean, from the name I would argue he's probably walking around Belfast. But also knowing what he does, he probably does a bit of everything. We can go check him out though. I think I follow him already. He's just not on my list. Hello kitty cat, can you please get off the road? Thank you, bye. Kitty cat be like, hello. It's like the one downside to streaming this late is like everyone goes offline. So you can't raid them. But yeah, I'm assuming you typed his name so I can just copy paste it. I hope so. Then we might just halt here real quick. I can initiate the raid. 2 seconds. I think you did though. I think you spelled it right. It looks right. Was it just walking around Belfast? I can't remember. Yeah, you got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Raid this person. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. Raid initiated. I'll most likely see you guys on Wednesday. I hope so at least. That is the plan. And then possibly also Thursday and possibly also Saturday. Because next week is kind of special, so maybe we might be streaming from a Tesla on Thursday, depending on how things goes. We might even go explore stuff with the Tesla, depending on what happens. So that will be kind of cool. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I should go home, eat my food, and probably just pass out. Maybe empty the car first, I don't know. I'll probably start eating the food, and then at that point I've been sitting down, so I'll probably get fuck all done. Let's go!